What's going on? Boop, 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 boop. We got to get some sound effects going for one of these streams, man. I got to get a soundboard in here. They do call me the soundboard god. And yet, I've never had a soundboard on this channel before. What's going on with that, huh? Pulling up the stream here. My goodness. I forgot the downsides of all these totally legal streaming services, that they suck. That they suck. Okay. We pull up. All right, I got everything ready. Putting out the bat signal. Shout out to the one concurrent viewer that left a like. I see you. I hear you. I acknowledge you. I appreciate you. We're going to be watching, of course, the Misfits 007 card. Because people, this is our bread and butter, right? Two people in the chat. Boop, 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 boop. Two people in the chat. Sorry I haven't been uploading as much as I'd like, guys. I had the podcast. I had the podcast, this week. You going live tonight? Oh, I am. Are you a first-time channel member? Did you subscribe recently? I'm very curious. For UFC? You mean? Oh, wow, the live chat's in a different spot. What's going on, Oh? Nice to see you. If you're a new channel member, thank you so much, buddy. Or, I don't know, if it, whatever it is, I appreciate you. Whatever it is you go by, I really appreciate you coming on and joining the channel. It means a lot. Are you referring to the UFC card tonight? Because that's a good one. See, I'm conflicted because I might have to drive Uber tonight. 2 weeks ago? Okay. Have you popped into a lot of the streams so far? Or is this your first stream that you're attending? Because I appreciate all the support that ground level people, and I don't mean that like in a derogatory sense. I mean that like in terms of people that got in at the, you know what I'm saying? At the base of what this channel can be. Because I do believe this channel will go far. I do really appreciate you guys sticking it out. Orion Lamau, and now YouTube card. Oh, yeah. No, this is this is for the 007. This is kind of like a watch along. Usually what we do is I go live on Wednesdays. And we talk. It's kind of like a State of the Union address for everything in the combat sports world. But if there's a second stream, my bad. Yeah, I'm a bad host. Well, welcome. I appreciate it, nevertheless. But yeah, I guess for you, you don't have to say where you are, but for you, it would be this evening, right? Because you're talking about 007. Is it just me or is this Cap? SM Choppa, what do you mean? Oh, wait, no, I'm reading the wrong live stream because I'm trying to find this totally legal, of course, streaming service. I'm so shot, dude. I'm trying to pull up the actual fights themselves. But if it's for you, if it's this evening, for me, right here where I am, I'm in New York. I'm located there. It's 12:10 p.m. So it's like early afternoon for me. So after this card ends, I might go drive some Uber, makes a little extra money, record some extra videos. But for those that are wondering, speaking about recording videos, the reason I haven't been recording as many videos as I like is I just started a new job. Prelims are free on YouTube. Gonna go to those then. Why am I going through all these totally legal, by the way, streaming services when I could just go to the free Misfits 007? By the way, what's going on, Balloons? It's good to see you, my man. Thank you so much for your help in Balloons, of course. Helped out with producing the recent podcast. It was awesome. He did great. Like, seriously, dude, for a full-time producer, I'm not just blowing smoke up your ass. That was really, really good. It takes guys a lot of time to kind of, and you intuitively knew what to do. Okay. Let's see. Shout out to Social KO. He's also doing one. It's the guy right there. He has more subscribers than me, but if you want some really good news and just reactions, I know he's been getting it more so into reactions, or at least that's what I've seen. He's been getting more so into the reactions. Go check out his channel, an absolute G. I talk to him a lot. So I guess prelims, press conference. So yeah, Boogie 2988 is going to be fighting Wings of Redemption on this. That's going to be a fun one. All right, let me see, because I got YouTube open now. Platinum. Some of you say platinum, others say golden standard. Don't quite know. I guess it's a difference in quality. I'm going to drive Uber later, and I'm going to talk to people about combat sports and then debate them. I'm going to trap them in my car and then debate them about combat sports. I'm going to lock the windows. You'd be like, so what do you think about KSI as a boxer? And if they disagree with me, then I shut off the ride and I kidnap them. Not really, for legal purposes. Okay, I'm trying to find... Sorry, guys. Give me a second. You guys know the totally legal streaming services is like you have to click through a ton of different ads just to get to the thing you want to watch. And now the stream itself is not even working, which is... it's like a different level of infuriating. Golly, man. All right, we got 15 different fucking pop-ups that we have to get through. What do we want before this event kicks off? Guys, put something in the chat you want to discuss briefly. Maybe we could put in some last moment predictions for each of these fights. Obviously, a pretty stacked card ahead of us. I'm excited to see Saul Poppy versus Anthony Taylor. They lowered the pay-per-view price this fight. Looking forward to see what the total pay-per-view buys for this ends up being. You know, it's a more stacked card than I thought. And I think we might have been talking. I don't know if we got to this part of it off camera balloons, but even though the main event is kind of weak, I do think some of the back end might end up saving this card. Because if there's one thing that Misfits has done correctly, it's hold on to the star power of Saul Poppy. And everyone always bashes the UFC. Oh, your star fighters only fight once a year. This, that, the third, blah, 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 blah. Everyone's good. I do think that that's a much better option than what boxing has, where it's like star fighters fight, I don't know how many times a year, but they're fighting. There's like mandatory challengers. You know, this is good, right? Saul Poppy, it's basically a law of numbers. The less something is available, when does the first fight start? Let me check. We're trying to find the totally legal streaming service, or also the whatchamacallit, prelims on YouTube. I think my internet is just not working. Wow. JG can't pull 6 digits by himself. Saul Poppy defo can't, but all together on the same card. That's what I'm saying. Is like you combine all this talent, then they can get it done. I think it's not going to be like a mega card, but it's a solid card. Let me see. First, Misfits 007. I'll get you that information, Dino. Misfits 007. Start time. My internet is kind of wigging out right now. Okay, so it's 2 p.m. my time. The first main card fight. And the main event should be 4:30 p.m. my time, ET, because I'm on the East Coast, New York. So ET to, let's see, ET to, where are you guys all located? Well, I guess it's like so many people in this chat. There's 3 people in this chat right now. I guess it would kind of depend on where each person is situated. You know what I mean? But that's if you want to do the math, I'm on Eastern Standard Time. So you do the math on that one. I think Orion's on Or is that Orion? Orion? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, dude. I apologize. He said evening, this evening, so I think he might be over in the UK. Yeah, I'm not getting these streams pulled up here. Might have a problem. Might have to pull it up on my phone. But yeah, to your point, Balloons, you put all these guys on a card together. Suffice to say, you could probably get some pretty decent numbers. So it is a happy punch prelims. A lot of guys doing watch parties. One dude just never went live. I know, by the way, guys, I know I'm always late for these. I'm just constantly a chicken with his head cut off running around. So that's on me for sure. Let me go to Sporting Live. I mean, let me buy the DAZN pay-per-view. Totally legally, of course. Okay. Here we go. No? Not working? My goodness. What is going on here? Are none of these streams working at all? Let me go to I can't even say the name. I really want to say the name, but I can't. Okay. We're going to go to a different service to enlist their help. And they just have one singular stream.
Probably 4 or 5 now on these angles.
What the fuck? BT Sport. There's no way that this fight's on BT Sport. I'm sorry about the volume, by the way. Hold on, let me put this down. You guys must be totally confused. I guess I gotta grab some headphones. Thank you for voluntarily watching this train wreck. Sound is on. Yeah, I figured. The desktop audio coming in. Ooh. Sound is on. Sound is on. Sound is on. He's screaming at me like, please. Well, this is nobody's gonna, and that's a goal. Nobody's gonna hate me for, or nobody's gonna indict me for watching I don't even know what league this is. One stream, okay. Or, okay, let me try going there. What you guys are hearing is an 85th minute tying goal. Don't get your stream taken down. Yeah. No, I wouldn't want them to know that I'm streaming the Leagueway 3 match between two unknown teams. No, it's when I actually find the totally legal stream that I'm looking for is when it's going to be an actual problem for sure. I'm mad because they said boxing stream. I mean, you know, totally legal boxing stream. YouTube audio detection is crazy. Yeah, I know. Any bit of money that they can get. And UFC until Wings versus Boogie and then back to you. Dude, it seems like everyone else here has the same question. And for the 3 people tuning in, thank you so much. We're trying to get this this ship back on the this train back on the rails. All right, let me turn off the sound. Oh my god, dude. All right, I'm just gonna turn my volume completely off. All right. So, do we want some, while I work on this, do we want some last minute reactions? I hate to keep you guys just waiting in here. We want some last minute, we could break down the card. Oh my god. Cancel that. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Anthony Taylor, Salt Poppy, KSI, of course, Joe Fournier. All these different names. I believe Slim's fighting Deji versus Swarms. Deji looked focused, man. At the press conference, he looked, not even at the press conference, like face-to-face, he looked extremely focused. If I were Swarms, I'd be sweating. I'll tell you that much. All right, I got to find this. Gonna have to dig deep in my bag of different tricks here. Because usually it's not an issue. Usually I can get stuff going. I can find stuff pretty easily. It's not an issue, but for whatever reason, here we go. Okay. Now it's not an issue. We finally found the we finally found what we may be looking for. All right, let's see. It's got an active chat. It's into oh my god. Days in X series. Okay, prelims. All right, here we go. Now we got it. I think it's just my internet is find the One Piece. I know, right? That's how long of a story this is. Come back in 13 streams and we're finally going to find the right live stream. But now I went back to YouTube. I'll figure out the live stream when it gets to us. Right now, they don't have the fighters' names up. But these are the prelims. So if anyone wants to watch along, if you go to DAZN X Series, which, by the way, 10,000 subscriber jump with 11,000 watching right now, go to their YouTube channel and they have the live prelims streaming exclusively on their channel. And so I guess they did a co-promotion with Happy Punch for the prelims, because that's why I know is Boogie versus Wings the featured prelim? Suppose so. Prelims are on right now. What's up, Dino? Yeah, we got them. So I'm on the prelims live stream. Obviously, I can't show them just because don't want my fucking channel to get nuked. But that's a nice overhand. I just wish I knew. They don't have the, there's not the usual DAZN broadcast package where they have both fighters' names. But gentleman in the black trunks looking very sharp, utilizing his jab, utilizing his overhand. Manage the prelims. That's good. You know, it's honestly like Happy Punch managing the prelims is that's an example of really, really healthy co-promotion. Yeah, dude. Guy in the black trunks just dropping bombs. Gentleman in the green and black just looks to be, it's like a war of, what's the word? Of, not attribute, it's attrition? Yeah, war of attrition. And the guy, the taller, longer guy, green and black trunks, just looks to be gassed. He's trying to find counters, and he's almost not committing. It might be because his gas tank is running a little bit too low. But guy in the black is just pushing the pace. Let me find who both of these guys are, because we just had the round conclude. Let me see. I can go back on the broadcast. Who, this is like the whole thing is like they don't show who either of these fighters are. I'll have to go to the prelims. Misfits. I want to see who both these gentlemen are. Prelims lineup. So I could stop calling the guy in the black. I'm definitely going to pass out before the main card, so if I fall asleep in the stream, figure out my watch time. That's what I need. I'm a goblin. I'm a gremlin for the watch time, dude. I live for it. Okay, happy. Okay, so this must be Zuckles versus, and it's TBA. So I guess this guy is the mystery opponent. I'll just call black trunks, green trunks, black trunks, dropping bombs. And green trunks, he doesn't seem like he really can address any of the shots coming at him. And I've sparred guys like black trunks before, and it's very, very hard. Even though you have the height, the reach, the length advantage, guys like that throw those buzzsaw type combinations wide, believe me when I tell you, it is one of the most difficult things to kind of time where they're going to be, set up your own defense, and then think about your own offense. That's why you see this guy, he'll back up, and this is a live feed here, he'll back up, and try to find a counter. But Black Trunks just comes in. His chin is so high. Yeah. Black Trunks just comes in and is able to catch him essentially with the same move, the same shot over and over and over again. It's that overhand. He'll poke the jab out there. Now he's getting Green Trunks to bite on fakes, feints, and everything of the like. It's that overhand that he keeps throwing. I'll tell you why his chin is so high. He's stiff. Because what Black Trunks has done really, really well is he's kind of overloaded. And this is from my own experience. I sparred a guy who was 5'5". That's a great shot. Great overhand. 5'5". I'm 6 foot. And no, it's not like a Tinder 6 foot, like where you're 5'11", you say you're 6 foot. I'm actually 6 foot. And so on paper, I should have had a great advantage versus that guy. But think about the guy I sparred as kind of almost a much more technical version of Black Trunks. And he just chewed me up. He was just hitting me with bomb after bomb, mixing it up to the body. I think that was kickboxing too. So he was kicking me in the legs. He actually kicked me so hard that one of the nerves in my leg gave out and I got dead legged. I don't know if anyone knows what that is, but not a fun time for me. But essentially what I say all that to say, the guy in the Green Trunks, or Green Trunks as we call him, right now, the reason his head is so up high, his chin is like this, and he's kind of, you see when Black Trunks comes in to throw, he's keeping his head up like that, is because he's really, really, it's probably also because he's exhausted, but the biggest thing is that he's trying to anticipate what Black Trunks' next move is. He's feeling every shot. You see there, really belabored breaths. And what Black Trunks is throwing isn't necessarily the best in terms of technique. It's just he's not letting Green Trunks reset, get his time, get his space. But it's good to finally get down to brass tacks. There's never been a stream on this channel where I haven't had some sort of a hiccup in the lead up. Oy vey. I'll get better at the streaming stuff, guys, I promise. I feel like my streaming has been a little bit more successful than the videos I put out. Maybe not more successful, but it's funny. I mean, with the video making in general, I found myself running into a wall, so I might want to do a reset and just reset the way I think about making content. Keep the same production quality and the same general focus, but do more innovative stuff so it doesn't get kind of more, what's the word I'm looking for? Boring, or not boring, stale, you know? That's something I understand a lot of content creators run into. All right, here we go. I'm not sure which round this is either because, again, we do not have any insignia letting us know who both of these gentlemen are and what round it is. But I've seen 3 rounds so far. Oh, big overhand. And again, these shots, not the most technically clean. I feel like Wings versus Boogie is pretty much just whoever gasses out first. Oh, yeah. Ha! I'm interested to see that one, though. That's like one of those exhibition type fights. I forget who Muhammad Ali fought, but it was that similar thing. He fought like some pro wrestler way back. It's the same kind of vibe, especially because those guys have been talking so much shit. But, yeah. Kind of the same thing here. I mean, at what point, and I want to pose this question to the chat, at what point, if you guys are watching the same fight I'm watching, does Green Trunks' corner pull this? Because it's clear that while he's offering a little bit of resistance and defense, does he have a chance here? When you say big overhand, you got to say who threw it. That's true. Black Trunks, the only guy that's throwing overhands here. Seems like Green Trunks is just kind of laying in crosses. I forgot Balloons does not have this live in front of him. Believe me, Balloons, it's only the man in the black trunks, which we do not know because for whatever reason, prelims fighters don't deserve to have their names up there. And I don't know which one of them is Zuckles. Maybe someone can help me out in the chat. But yes, Fighter in the black trunks, the much shorter man, but advancing most of the time. And that's what I'm saying. At what point in the green trunks' corner do you say, okay, let's pull our fighter? Live to fight another day. It's influencer boxing. It's not even like this is professional boxing or professional MMA where you have these circumstances where it's like, oh, I need this to eat. All these guys seemingly already making a lot of money off of their entertainment careers and huge shots again. I got to say, Green Trunks goes for a spinning back fist and catches the back of the head of Black Trunks. My goodness. Son thought this was MMA for a second. That was clean, though. Hey, you can't do that in a boxing match. Halam Ham versus Zuckles. The guy Poppy fought. Okay. See, okay, so Ham... Thank you so much, Balloons. So Ham is throwing the overhands, is constantly progressing, or constantly moving forward, being aggressive, and Zuckles just attempted a spinning back elbow in a boxing match. And you need to protect yourself at all times. Zuckles just kind of moved with general malaise towards Ham. Ham now. This is so much better now that I can properly, identify these guys. Ham just kind of cutting off the ring, making it real tough for Zuckles to get anything going. And Zuckles looks tired, man. That, you know what that is? It's like, it's not even that I think Zuckles wanted to throw something. I believe that's the end of the fight right there. It's not even that Zuckles wanted, I'm sure, to throw a spinning back elbow and be dirty. I think he was just so exhausted. One of them has never fought. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's the guy that threw a spinning back elbow. Already this card off to an explosive start. And I guess is that one of the ring girls that Zuckles is with? I mean, that must be his girlfriend, obviously. But I wonder if she's one of the ring girls because she has a ring girl. It looks like a outfit on. Good for him, man. He's got a happy relationship. Gorgeous woman. And they're working the same event together. They're working the same event together. That's nice. And again, I'll go back to what I was saying. I think you could have, if you were in Zuckles' corner, you could have called that. You could have thrown in the towel. It's not like he was in a ton of trouble because for every single overhand that Ham had hit him with, it didn't seem to be affecting him that much. But at what point do you cut your losses? Ham walking around the ring. I think he has McDonald's in his hand. Something. What is that? Is that Taco Bell? I'm trying to figure out what box of food that is. But nonetheless, we have our first prelims fight out of the way. We are only growing. Hopefully, I know people have kind of been in and out with the live stream here. I like the thumbnail I made for this one. I thought it was fire. I just kind of fucked around last night. Sometimes when you fuck around when you're creating things is when you make the best stuff. I mean, obviously I knew I had to make a thumbnail, but I didn't put any kind of any holds on myself to create a certain type of thing, and that's when the best progress comes. So here we have the official announcement of the winner. Obviously, it's got to go to Ham. At least the fight that I've been watching for 3 rounds. Yeah. Okay. Someone said in the live chat for this, Epic Mealtime versus Jake Paul, which is crazy. Real show of respect between the fighter and the corners. You always love to see that in combat sports. So is it Haram Ham or Haram Ham? Because I know that's how you pronounce Haram. But ham is ham. Joe looks AI generated in the thumbnail. He does. Make Joe Fournier looking angrily at the camera. Oh, is that... I can't see. I can't see what bag that is. Man was hungry. All right, who we got next up here? Louise Nestor versus Callum King. We will see that in just a moment. Halal Ham, I think it is. I'm half asleep. Balloons, you gonna pass out to the soothing sound of my commentary? Uno momento, guys. I'm gonna take a call real quick. Got an important call I want to make, so I'll be right back. Okay. Back just in time. We're going to be streaming for probably a while here. All right. It's very interesting that they don't give the same cadence to the prelims fighters as they do the main card guys. You'd think that these guys would get a little bit more grandiose of an entrance than just having a camera fixed on them. This gives me I don't know if anyone has any type of streaming service for sports that's like NBA League Pass or MLB Extra Innings, but they don't show commercials on those. And they'll just kind of show videos of the crowd until they come back from commercial break. This is the vibe that this is giving me right now. And Chris in the chat, very salient point, says KSI, hold on, let me pull this up because I thought it was a good point. KSI lost of credibility after accepting this bout. He should be going after Jake or Tommy, not his current opponent. And that is kind of the problem that we've talked about with KSI is he is in a very difficult spot. I think this card kind of has to do this card has to do very well. KSI has to do very well. Even if he does very well, I feel like a lot of people can say, you beat a 40-year-old Joe Fournier that has a smokescreen of a record. Tough spot for KSI to be in, for sure. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn on the sound a bit. Okay. Never mind. What guy looks like a budget Victor Drago? Yeah, he kind of does look like... Yeah, wow. He looks like a Walmart version of not Victor Drago. know you're trying to. My God, Ivan Drago. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me. I gotta see. I gotta put the. Let's see. Please. Okay, so it's Louise Nestor, and then Callum King looks like the knockoff brand version of Ivan Drago from the Creed movies. No, I mean the one with the buzz cut. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. The one with the buzz cut. That's Callum King. So King and then Nestor is in the. I believe is that the Puerto Rican flag shorts? I could be wrong. I'm not good with flags. Nestor, King, for your second prelim of the evening. And now we can really get the stream rolling here. King pretty fast. Also looking pretty big. He looks yoked. A real size and it looks like weight difference between both these guys. I don't know how this is sanctioned at the same weight class. Nestor keeping his distance. Frankly, I would too. And King is just utilizing that jab. You don't got your buds on? You free earing it? I am free earing it, but that's a good idea. Let me grab some buds. Oh, right here. See, I had the buds on standby. Balloons has got to be like the producer for all my streams, man. Just from this from the chat. Okay, hold on. Okay. So I got the buds on now. This commentary is not really good. King just kind of circling. Smartly away from Nestor's power hand. Yeah, I don't want to listen to audio that much. It's kind of distracting with the voices. King really hasn't thrown anything outside of a jab. Nestor, the far more busier fighter, trying to get inside. But it's that long jab, dude. It's hard to get in on taller guys with active jabs. That's why I say if you're a taller guy, dude, a nice jab is one of the best weapons you could have. That's the end of round number 1. If you're a taller dude, you could pop that jab out there. You have a long cross, kind of like a King Kenny, which is so funny. I got so much shit for saying King Kenny was the most skilled influencer boxer. Everyone ate me alive, and then, well, Kingpins happened. And I felt vindicated. Vindicated. I wrapped up a 7-hour stream not too long ago, just still in that mode. What do you do? You do streams on... I'm not really sure I know. What do you do streams on, Balloons? I know I checked out your channel just the other day. I was curious to see. I'm going to do some promotion here for the stream. Out of my ugly mug. All right, here we go. Round number 2. And an interesting round to score. Something that could only happen in influencer boxing is that the refs started them out in the wrong corners. Something's going on with the corner of, it looks like King here. Oh, they just needed to grab some equipment out. Oh, they were just staying on the floor on the mat. You don't want either of these guys slipping. We just put out a little promo. Hopefully get a little bit more play in here. It is early on, you know. People are not going to tune in for the prelims. Because why should they? It's a little bit of a pause before the start of the round here. And we resume. King still behind his jab. I will say both men really, really good at keeping their hands up by their heads. Both these guys are not really swinging out of their shoes. But there's a slip. Yep, it's that substance on the floor. So the ref's going to call a pause to the action, and he resumes it. That slip could play a little bit of a bigger role if they're not careful. Nice 1-2 by Nestor, and a nice uppercut, but King stings it with a cross and doesn't really follow through. It does seem like when King lands, I'm just making a live. When King lands, it seems to have much more of an effect on Nestor. But Nestor is just hitting him with volume. That one right hand would have won him the round. If KSI fought Joe instead of Temper like he was meant to, who do you think KSI would be fighting now? I don't know, dude, because like that's the thing. It's like logically, you'd want to see KSI fight someone maybe like a Platinum Perry or someone to me that makes more sense. A nice shot from Nestor, by the way. But you don't know KSI's thought process. I could say through my process, I feel like he could fight like a Tommy. But does KSI want to do something like that? Does KSI want to risk that? I don't know. Could this Joe fight be a play? If you want to say, all right, so you put Joe Fournier in the place of Temper, which at the time might have been a better option, maybe. Who would he fight now? Oh, man, that's tough to say. There's a ton of options for sure. Again, Mike Perry. I think we were talking about that the other day, Balloons. That's the end of round number 2. Does Tyron Woodley make a ton of sense? Tommy Fury's always there. Jake's fighting Nate, and I don't think KSI would ever fight Nate. That's the thing. Is like I don't know if Jake and KSI would ever realistically fight the same caliber, the same types of people. Who would KSI be fighting now? Does KSI necessarily even want to fight a real boxer? I'd say it's 1-1 going into the third. Yeah, I've been paying half attention. It looked that the pace picked up a little bit in this one for sure. These guys were getting a little bit more active. Usually the first round, and that's, I mean, listen, a testament to both of these guys' skill set is that the first round is usually those prodding strikes, like a jab. If you're talking about kickboxing, leg kicks, push kicks, or teep kicks to the body. If Tommy takes the KSI fight, what does that do to Tommy's reputation? Surely some people would think less of him getting ranked and still. Well, yeah, and then that's also another thing too. It's a good point that you bring up, Balloons, is that is the wealth of options, especially now with like BKFC, with Jake not really doing YouTube-centric or themed-centric type of events, are the options for a guy like KSI to fight different dudes outside of the YouTube sphere becoming more readily available? And then also, if you want to take it a step further from that, does that really matter? Because I've said this all the time. If KSI, that's a nice 1-2 by Nestor, obviously funding out of that southpaw stance, cross is always going to be there. But if KSI wants to step out of his lane and try to go for Jake, fine, right? It's going to be a little bit tougher of an ask for a lot of people. If he wants to go for it, fine. But there's also the option of just staging these YouTuber events. I think a lot of the I don't want to say the hate, but the heat or the scrutiny that YouTube boxing gets put under is because a lot of people say, oh, why are they trying to transition into the world of professional boxing? You don't necessarily need to do that. Creator Clash is a great example of a YouTube boxing event that, albeit it's in its what, second event? Creator Clash. Let me just look it up. Let me see it. It's had total events 2. Yeah. So 2 events. That's a good example of one of those promotions that it's like, all right, you know, we're not going to pretend to be something that we're not. And albeit Misfits had much better quality. Now these guys are really trading now. Tough to tell round number 3. King pauses the action. He's complaining about something. Nestor's gotten a lot more active. Has been better on getting on the inside and finding those shots that he wants, especially that cross. What was I saying? Staging events. Creator Clash? I don't think they stage events. You know what? But I'm just using them as an example. I'm not sure if that's what you were referring to there, Balloons. But if someone, the idea, the central idea, I just needed a physical example. The central idea is that, like, why are we rushing to make YouTube boxing so forcefully translated into the world of regular boxing or the world of MMA? Clean scoring for Nestor. Wait, staging events. Did I say that? Oh, no. By staging, I mean like putting on events. Sorry. Yeah, not staging in the sense that events are rigged or fixed. Can just stage events. Yeah. Sorry. That's not what I meant. It's not staging, not in the sense that where he's like throwing fights, but like putting on events. Staging event. I guess that's kind of, I could have just said put on events. But yeah, no, I didn't mean staging in terms of doing like a WWE style type thing. But if KSI, perfect, that's what I wanted to get back to talking about. If KSI just wants to put on these misfit types of events, why does he need to worry about transitioning? I don't think that's his main goal anyways. I know, Balloons, you think that he wants to just take misfits to a certain point, then retire. If he wants to build up his own promotion where, this could serve to be, and I do think Misfits at current is the most professional example of a YouTube boxing event that we have ever seen. If he wants to keep building this, there's no problem with that. But I also think that if he wants to get the fight with Jake, that may fly in the face of trying to have just his own professional production type events with Misfits. You know what I'm trying to say? But there's nothing wrong with having YouTubers put in a ton of time, and as your events grow, your YouTubers are also going to grow in skill level, and the backstories are naturally going to develop. I don't see anything wrong with just having more and more of these types of events. And again, as I've said a million times, having YouTube boxing branch out in a different direction than regular boxing. Clean scoring for Nestor. Yeah, Nestor seemed to be the much more active guy. That first round, King was keeping his composure, staying behind his jab, keeping range. But as the fight progressed, you get the sense that Nestor really found his tempo, his timing, and King's rhythm. All right, here we go. We're going to get the official decision in a second. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that sense, but I'm just saying, like, it's less so about any one physical promotion, but more so the idea, right, that a lot of people have about it, where it's like there seems to be, again, this weird thing where, and I think it's obviously started by Jake, because Jake's kind of the godfather of all of this. Not the god, but maybe you could say KSI has more of an argument to be the godfather, but like the path that Jake has taken, right? A lot of guys I feel like are quick to copy. That's why KSI goes so hard at people about not promoting, because even he sees it. Yeah. I just think that there is real potential, without even the help from professional boxing, for YouTube boxing to be pretty successful. Whatever promotion that comes in the form of, whatever physical sense. Does that make any sense? I hope I'm explaining myself well. Whether it's Misfits, whether it's Creator Clash, whether it's whatever, Kingpin, there's clearly a market for this stuff that doesn't need professional boxing to subsist anymore. At the beginning, it might have been a little bit more about having guys come on for the credibility, but as the scene grows, you'll get more homegrown talent, more influencers that are eager to kind of step in there and compete. And with that, Nestor gets the win. Shout out to him. He really found his way back into that fight. And it's credit to him getting around the range of King. Getting around that jab of King and starting to land his own shots in the pocket. Also, 192 subs now. We're growing. It's all because of that Poppy video. The thing is still getting numbers. It's crazy. My most successful video to date, even though I think I've gotten better at making videos since then. It's very funny to see that that's the video that's blown up. That's the one that's gone crazy. And now we're just seeing an Instagram handle on the screen here. Oh. Welcome, guys, to the stream. We are on the official Fight Companion for the Misfits 007 card. Perhaps I should have started a little bit later, but it's all good. All right, here we go. We're back to the wide shot. Who do we got next up? Korn versus Unbear, and then Wings of Redemption versus Boogie 2988. That's going to be a crazy one. That's my I'm excited. I'm excited for that fight. I am excited. Four people in the chat. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know why we're seeing this Instagram handle on the screen all the time. If you guys want to follow that Instagram handle, it's at ADE_OLA. It's basically Oladipo1. OLADIPO1. Now we're getting down to the real brass tacks. Oh. I think I'm going to be driving Uber tonight. Got to find my new and updated insurance card somewhere around the house. All right, we got to get this Instagram handle off the screen here. Production's got to do a much better job. That is fun. It's funnily enough, that's one of the main things with these cards is that there's always a production issue. Even with the Jake Paul fight in Saudi Arabia, there was some weird production issues, and that was on ESPN, Top Rank. There's always something. But for the 3 people tuning in, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We had a bit of a rocky start to the stream, but we're underway now. We're in it for the long haul. And I believe I've even found a totally legal streaming service while we wait for this Instagram handle to be taken off the YouTube prelim stream. My biceps been twitching. I think I injured my arm in training. I was sparring, and it's all the crosses I throw. When I'm in training, I like to kind of keep my hands up high, and then what I'll do is I'll back up, and this is what I'm working on. So what I'll do is I'll throw a jab. It's a long jab because I got a long reach. I'll throw a jab, and then as I'm kind of stepping in, I'll throw the cross. But what I'm trying to do is have not that much of a, or not as much of a space in between the jab and the cross. So instead of throwing the jab, waiting a moment, and then dropping in the cross, I'll throw jab cross. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm working on. Because I find that even with some of my overhands, my placement is there. But my timing, they'll just be leaving the pocket. So I've actually been sparring with some of the regional champions. Oh, this is dream boxing. Whoops. So that's not what we're looking for. But yeah, I've been sparring with some of the more regional champions. And they've been kicking my ass, man. They have been whooping my ass. It's not even funny. I've been getting my shit rocked constantly. I sparred one dude from the PFL. He hit me so hard, there was a mirror behind me. I looked back and I saw my reaction to getting punched. It was crazy. I looked back, so I got hit with the shot. I looked back and I just saw my own face and it looked disgusting. All right, so we're back. I guess Ade Oladipo is the presenter. Yeah, he is. Oh, I've seen this guy before. He's really good. He's awesome. He's goated. Of course, not as good as Wade, but nobody really is. Wade is the golden standard for these events. And they should not have let him go, I'll tell you that much. That whole thing that happened was so just nasty. It was unforeseen. It was nasty. It was not fair to Wade. Just something you hate to see. How do you fumble a talent that big, huh? Crazy. Kingpin really lucked out with him. But it's tough. Back to what you were saying before, Balloons. It is tough because I feel like Misfits has the best chance out of any of them. You can say whatever you want about KSI assisting him. Out of all of these types of promotions, you know, of being successful. To me, maybe it's just it's a question of like how much can you build up your homegrown talent before the main guy kicks the bucket. You know, before KSI gets on out of there and he retires and he, you know, goes and opens up another Prime Energy company or a Prime Energy type company. And before he moves on to his next business venture. Let's see. See, everyone's broadcasting. It's so weird. Here comes Slim. Deweyed up. Some nice chains. Nice suit. See, this is where I want to see. I want to listen into what he's saying. Oh, Dean the Great's in. It's Dean the Great. It's kind of cringe. Places like Kingpin couldn't exist and do their big money events if talent pool to pick from wasn't expanded by Misfits. That's true too. So perhaps it's absolutely integral to the scene that places like Misfits keep on a pushing. All right, we've got an on-air crew here. But that does beg the question. And maybe, you know what? Maybe I can make like a future of influencer boxing part 2 thing here. Depending on how it goes tonight. If KSI loses tonight, it could have a few more consequences than, or a bit more consequence to his career than perhaps a lot of people are thinking. Because say he does lose tonight. I mean, that's kind of, Jake Paul instantaneously has that counter to his argument. So you lost to a 40-year-old, you know what I mean? If Misfits collapses, it's going to spread hard. But if he loses tonight, I feel like there goes the Jake Paul fight, right? I feel like that. Because if I were Jake, I'd say you can't win against a 40-year-old Joe Fournier. Then, of course, we have to see how Jake Paul does against Nate Diaz. That's another outcome that we have to kind of strategize for. But yeah, KSI loses tonight, there could be a little bit more on the line than a lot of people think. Jake fights Joe, Jake wins, it's over. I think Jake would absolutely... Oh, I actually don't know. I got real confident for a second there. I don't know if Jake wins. I really don't know. Got to see how KSI looks. On screen now is a B-roll of him nuking Swarms. For everyone that just joined, we're watching the free Misfits 007 prelims on YouTube, talking about all combat sports. Really interesting UFC fight coming up tonight, or UFC card coming up tonight. Nate Diaz versus Joe is a good fight. Well, I want to see how Diaz does against Jake. I think a lot of people are not giving Diaz enough credit, or the credit that he deserves, for being a good boxer. I really believe that to be the case. And maybe this take is going to be played. I'd watch that. I'd watch it too. Maybe this take is going to be replayed in like however long, and Nate Diaz gets like demolished by Jake or something, or Jake drops in a nice left or right hand and puts him out. But I just feel like Nate Diaz could really have a chance to outclass Jake in a big way. Because now we know that all Jake's losses and wins automatically with that Tommy loss, I feel like are validated, right? Because you can't use, and I've said this before, you can't use that same argument now where you're saying, well, Jake Paul's fights are rigged. You can't do that. And so that kind of gives every fight moving forward a new kind of, to me at least, a new gleam of paint, of polish. The stakes are higher than ever before. You know what I'm saying? Now with every new Jake Paul fight. At least for me. I'll speak for me. Let me know if you disagree in the chat. But I think that makes sense. Because now versus Nate, a guy that does have experience in the pinnacle of combat sports, a guy that's went head-to-head with McGregor, albeit he choked him out the first time, or was that the second fight? Can't remember which fight that was. But the point is, he went to war with McGregor in a big way and stood toe-to-toe with him. You know, Jake's got power, but definitely I don't think he has as much power as a McGregor, or the technicality of a McGregor. They got Keemstar working broadcast here. Who's this guy to the right of him? It's a lot of beardage going on. I love that. I gave up my beard recently. I haven't been rolling with the beard as much. If I'm going to grow a beard, I want it to be nice. I don't want it to be patchy. Also, I know my upload schedule hasn't been impacted that deeply, but I have started a new gig at Sirius. So that's why it was 4 days ago and then 1 day ago when I uploaded. I'm just trying to joggle everything. Did I say joggle? Juggle. I don't know if I said joggle. I want to get let's get to the fight here. The science of boxing in MMA is different from the science of boxing in boxing, but how big of a difference it is in your opinion? When you talk about influencer boxing, it's not that big of a difference. Like, I know what you mean, right? If Nate Diaz wanted to go fight, I don't know, someone like who's at 170 in boxing, 170 division. Let's see. So let's say, well, let's do the 168 pound division. All right. So at super middleweight boxers, let's just say if Diaz wanted to go ahead and fight someone in the super middleweight division in boxing, you got Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, John Ryder. I think Diaz would get smoked, obviously, because it's boxing, it's professional boxing. But a guy like Jake Paul or any influencer boxer, there's going to be less of a difference there. Because the main difference to me between MMA boxing and regular boxing is that in MMA, you have to worry about the takedown. Obviously, you have to worry about head kicks, all this different type of stuff, a different array of shots you can be hit with. In influencer boxing, it's a little bit more sloppy. And so those two aspects kind of conjoin to make it much more of an equal matchup, right? For guys in it. That's why Jake likes to go, and that's why all these guys like to fight those retired MMA guys, because it's striking and you have to have a basic fundamental understanding of boxing, but there's other things you have to worry about, and you can kind of skate by, let's just say if you have basic fundamental boxing, but like world-class jiu-jitsu, you could skate by. There's Jian. Is that Jian? Yeah, it is. I'm not trying to be a dick, but Jian got heavy, man. What happened? What? You might get a kick in influencer boxing. You never do. Someone just did a spinning back elbow 2 fights ago, so you never know. Yeah, I just think it kind of translates over where it's like the level of boxing for a lot of guys. Now, there are definitely exceptions to the rule. I believe Nate Diaz is one of those exceptions to the rule. But you definitely get less of a level of pure boxing than you would at the professional level. And that's where I think influencer boxing and MMA that's why they make such a good match. Because the MMA guys obviously have better boxing. They have to be professional at the level of an MMA guy and have pretty solid boxing. But it's not the same as if an influencer guy were to go up against a pro boxer. Does that make any sense? So yeah, Diaz, I don't think would survive at the pro boxing level. I could be wrong. Maybe he'd make it semi-competitive. But in influencer boxing, yeah. That'd be crazy. I'm still waiting on influencer MMA. I'm still waiting on that. I'd be very interested to see that. All right, here we go. So now we've got Unbear versus Korn. It's hilarious names here. All right, Korn walking out now. It's this guy? No. That's the dude that's... Why is he there? I don't know his name, but he's the guy that's... he said he'd give broken cameras to homeless people because real ones would be too expensive. It's kind of waiting there. Doesn't look like a bad turnout. So they were able to fill up the arena, sort of. No, actually, never mind. Getting some better visualization there of the stands. I think it might partially be the lighting. Just completely missed the tag there. So S-Man sloppy. We this sloppy for just one martial art, let alone needing to learn multiple. Yeah, it's some time, dude. We got to wait to build up the the boxing scene. But I want to see what happens after Jake Paul gets into it. See if people follow suit. I'd watch an influencer MMA league. And it's been done before. I mean, I know JMX, who's fought on Misfits, he fought Le'Veon Bell. He's done influencer MMA before. And it's not actually that bad. If you look up, I forget what fight league it is, but it's been done before. Let's see. Just checking the chat. All right, here we go. Korn versus Unbear. Your next event up on Misfits 007. I want to sound like John Anik. John Anik. Joe Anik is John Anik's long-lost brother. Okay, we have Unbear here. I wonder how much you get for being on the prelim of a Misfits card. That's got to not pay a lot, I feel like. Unbear from London, UK. They finally put names up on the screen. Guess it's good that we finally know who's fighting. And then across the way we have Korn. But yeah, I definitely want to see influencer MMA for sure. And he's from Maryland, USA. Here we go. First fight with 14-ounce gloves here. And I think there was a little bit of heat between these two guys at weigh-ins. So it should be a fun one. Corn is just staring Unbear down. And they have to touch him up. Yeah, there's a lot of bad blood between these two guys. I could tell just from that touch. Referee was like, no, you have to touch gloves. And Unbear just slammed Corn's hand with his with his glove. He was like, wow. Here we go. Now we finally have the broadcast package. 3 rounds. Unbear trying to open up with a jab. Corn just staying in front of him. Staying real tight. Questionable head movement. Going downstairs with the jab. But he's connecting. And he's throwing more volume. Unbear just trying to pop that jab out there. Keep Corn away from him. Not a lot of technique at all. Really from either guy. But Corn is the slightly more technical fighter. Big shots. Both men tie up. I'm not that knowledgeable about boxing rules, but can a ref just end a fight because they won't touch gloves? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's not. I don't think that's the case. Unbear trying to survive as Corn just drops bombs. And Corn is just on Bear. This could be over soon. Referee breaks him up. Calls time. I think that was an illegal shot by Bear. Resumes action. Corn definitely thrown with conviction and power. Those are huge shots. Bear trying to mount a comeback. Corn on him like white on rice. That's the end of round number 1. A lot of people in the chat saying, what am I watching? I tend to think the same thing. Not exactly the pinnacle of YouTuber boxing. Kind of gives me vibes from when the sport just started out. Both guys just kind of throwing pretty wildly here. And to talk about all the technical issues I see out of both these guys, we could probably talk for the entire stream about it. I mean, the head movement out of Corn is good, but he just leans all the way back. He doesn't keep his hands up. Both guys throwing pretty wildly, not keeping their hands up near their heads. It's almost like you don't need me to break down why this isn't clean. A couple of nice shots from Bear there. Corn just swarming him. Bear literally turns his back and twirls. Insane stuff. Corn's got Bear backed up into a corner here. But Bear's kind of throwing back. Corn comes back with big shots of his own. Now he's backing up Bear. About a minute 10 left, round number 2. Huge shots from both men. Seems like they both gassed out pretty substantially. Nice cross. Another nice cross from Bear. This is really something else. Tell you what, if Influencer Boxing puts on fights like this, they will not get anywhere. Bear dropping shots. Corn comes back with combinations of his own. End of round number 2. What a stinker of a fight. Yeah, this is a pretty trash fight, I got to be honest. Glad they saved this one for the prelims. Go the final round, number 3. And my goodness, have we witnessed nothing short of a dumpster fire. Both men fighting for the right to ever fight in a ring again. That's my John Anik impression talking about this fight. What I am witnessing in front of me, of course, brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit, is absolute dog shit. Here we go, round number 3. Brought to you by Stake. Is Stake an investing company? Or is that for crypto? I wanted to make a joke that if you that stock prices for Misfits, I don't think it's a publicly traded company, but maybe DAZN is. If you watch the stock prices after this fight for DAZN, Gloves Up landing more clean shots in this fight. Yeah, I know. I was going to say the stock price of Misfits after this fight is just going to drop. And that'll be one more drop than I've witnessed this entire fight card so far. Yikes. Betting company. Yeah, that's what I thought. It would be hilarious if they had a stat line. They have a stat line for this fight. Like Unbear is finishing as a minus 500 favorite. Oh, dude. That would be so funny. I would absolutely die of laughter. I think I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put down some money on this. Corn just landed several unanswered shots on Bear again. Almost turns around. DAZN is a private limited. All right, so then you couldn't. I don't think you could. I don't know how the stock market works, but I'm pretty sure you couldn't publicly trade them then. In that case, I've never been a stocks man, but I do want to diversify my portfolio. Here comes Bear. And it up 12 seconds left. Looks like they're both significantly gassed. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Corn. So betting basically. Stake is a casino, actually just Googled it. Oh wow, okay, yeah. So they're a betting company. They know a thing or two about losing money on fights, which is exactly what just happened. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be trashing these two guys, but I've been trying to get into comedy because I'm not funny at all. So, you know, just diversify my portfolio a little bit. I've got a 5-minute set written and everything. Might go try to perform. Also want to release, I have a book in the works that I've already written. I got to get everything sorted and settled. Here's some of the fight replays. It's a lot of big shots, not a lot of technicality. And that's almost the worst combination you could have. That's a nice cross there from Unbear. I wonder if this is both of these gentlemen's first fights. Let's see. I believe it would have to be, right? So Korn has 900,000. Damn, I said with a bazooka. Maybe I shouldn't be. Yeah. All right, never mind. He has a bazooka. I don't want to trash him. That was actually the best fight I've ever seen. I won't get shot with a bazooka. That's crazy. But I don't think this is his first fight. If he keeps at it, you know, he'll get better. Tough to say who won that because last round was pretty razor thin. And to be honest, it was one of those fights where it's like, I don't really know who was winning because I wasn't. It's overall hard to say. It's not a fight that lends itself necessarily to say, who do you think is going to win this one? All right, here we go. We have our featured prelim. It's going to be Boogie versus Wings. That's going to be a fun one. Wonder if I should change the title to get more. Yeah. The title I have now is pretty bland. We change it up real quick. Okay. That's better. Dude getting that SEO midstream. Yeah, because I just was like, the title I had before I realized was just like Misfits 007 Fight Companion. But now it's like screaming at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, take a look at the title. Now it's screaming at you. It's like KSI versus Fournier Live Fight Companion. You know what I mean? People are like, whoa. What's going on? I got to tune into this. And somehow, some way, whoa, Unbear gets it and literally says, fuck you to Korn. Got the win by split decision. I wish I was paying attention to the fight enough so that I could say that was either bullshit or not. I don't know. Watch the viewers start rolling in. Probably not, honestly. We've had some viewers come in and out. It's very hard to stay entertaining when you have just silence in one person, you know? I appreciate, you know, the guys that, balloons and the guys that hang around for the entirety of the stream. I'll have Chat GBT write me a better stream title. I'm afraid about using AI technology because I feel like once they take us over, they're going to remember all the people that made them do things early, so I don't use it. That's my conspiracy theory. Paul versus Diaz, Saturday, August 5th. That's going to be on DAZN as well? Wow. Dude, I think you got to respect what Jake Paul is doing, man. It is really cool. The promotion aspect of his fights is just top tier to me personally. Not talking about the press conference because that last press conference was pretty bad, but in general, he's a pretty good promoter, I feel like. I didn't know they had the IPL on the zone. Very interesting. All right, both these guys set to go here. Let me see what they're saying. Talk about the training for this fight. 50 minutes on the heavy bag for Wings of Redemption. So for anyone that's wanting context here, the next two guys up, and they built this up this way, right? This is not me saying, this is not me being disrespectful, but they are two larger gentlemen, and that's kind of the appeal here. I can't remember who called out who first, but it is a heavyweight matchup between two absolute Goliaths, not only in size but of the YouTube scene. Like Boogie 2988, I think is his name. I remember watching him way back. I remember hearing about him way back. I think Wings of Redemption, excuse me, with an early staple of the YouTube COD community. So both these guys, were pretty integral in the conception and the mainstream, let's just say, acceptance of YouTube as a platform. The pioneers, if you will, of YouTube. Oh my God. And shout out to the Zone 2 for understanding that there's a market for this stuff and cashing in on it. I think it's a very good idea. Okay, I've got multiple totally legal streams open because now I have to start worrying after this last featured prelim of the evening how I'm going to be able to get the actual main card going. Predictions. What do we have, guys? What do we have in the way of predictions? I think Deji gets it tonight. I think KSI gets it tonight. I think Josh Taylor and Salt Poppy is going to be a little bit more competitive than a lot of people think, but Salt Poppy is smart, and I do think he'll be able to get it done. Just depends on, and Balloons, we talked about this, how aggressive Taylor is off the bat. Let me see. I also expect some more viewers to come piling in once the main card starts. Josh Taylor and Salt Poppy. That's going to be a fun one. That might be the fight that I'm the most excited for, honestly. Anthony Taylor, pick up Josh. You think? Yeah. I mean, it could be. Anthony Taylor does have that experience, that background. He has the athleticism, cuts angles pretty well. It's going to be interesting to see when a guy doesn't come in on the center line, how Poppy's going to be able to find him with that cross he likes to drop guys with. All right, so everyone has the same black screen, I think. And it's smart for Misfits to get, for Misfits to get Dion in here. It's a big name. You know, he kind of brings the comedy aspect, the comedy factor. He brings a certain level of virality to the entire event. I think you don't get anywhere else. We could get it from somewhere else, but it's at the end of the day too. It's Josh, or not Josh. What am I saying? At the end of the day, it is Jadion. Because I read pick up Josh in the chat. Jadion, Josh both have J's. I think they have Jadion singing, or he just sang the national anthem, which is hilarious. Pick up Josh again. Is Jadion's real name Josh? Wait, let me see. Jadion Adams. Oh, that's his real name. Josh keeps making a return. All right, here we go. I think I said Josh Taylor. I don't know why I said Josh Taylor. Here comes Boogie 2988. Someone said call the ambulance. That's messed up. That's not nice. They're ripping his shirt. Whoa. They just ripped his shirt off of his back. Look at him. Someone said gas from the ring walk. We got to stop making fun of Boogie here. That's not cool. That is not okay. Saw Poppy versus Josh Bruck in your... What? My brain is most times confused. I'm never in a state where I'm not... I'm perpetually just confused. Oh, Josh Bruckner. Yeah. Or Bruckner. Yep. Yeah. That was his... Yeah. Jeez, man. So you know I haven't been getting enough sleep. All right, here we go. Wings of Redemption. What is he doing? I got to see. Oh, this is cringe. He's singing a rap song. I guess he's rapping along with a rap song. I don't know who that is on his shirt. Is that the angry... No, that's not Angry Grandpa. I don't know who that is on his shirt, dude. All right, here we go. Oh, wow, dude. You should see the toxicity of the YouTube chat. Not our chat, of course. Our chat's never toxic. But the toxicity of the YouTube chat on the video itself. On the stream of the fights. We go. We're set to go here. And this is going to be an interesting one, man. Not interesting in that it's going to be super tactical, but I want to see, what's going to happen here. Drop my phone. This also could have been an opportunity for both these guys to get in like pretty decent shape, but I don't know. I think both these guys have had their issues with that, and that's, it's not like a diss on them. I'd imagine once you get up to that weight, it can be hard to get, to lose all of it. Dog's going crazy in the background. Pup, come here. All right. The final referee instructions for both men. This one should also be, I guess, so it's 3 rounds for all prelim fights then. This is crazy, dude. I've never seen anything like this. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this in a boxing ring. I mean, for sure it had to have happened. But I'm just saying, like, I've never seen this. Something like this. All right, here we go. Round 1 of a potential 3. 1 minute each, so they're going to be fighting for 3 minutes. Wings with a nice 1-2. Again, another nice 1-2. Boogie kind of just keeping his hands up, flailing around. I can already tell how this one's going to go. Oh, big shots. Boogie just does not look accustomed at all to taking a hit. This could be stopped pretty quickly. Ref's going to give him a standing 8 count. He's good. Let him continue. Let him continue. I think the ref is telling him to, defend himself, which is important in boxing matches. Oh, they're tying up his shorts. They're making sure they're above the trunk line. What a Gibbs tweet. Oh, no. Let's see what Gibb tweeted. Watch the fight on. That's mad funny. What is Saul Poppy doing on the prelims? Jesus. That's crazy. They're taping up his shorts so that they stay above his waistline. You cannot make this shit up. Like, people are never designed to be this big, I don't think. Oh, dude, yeah, Wings is just hitting him with constant pressure. This is going to be over soon. No doubt about it. Fuck is going on, man? I was at the end of the first round. I forgot. Each round is only a minute long. Jeez. Oof. All right, so a dominant first round for Wings. You got to think a 10-8 for sure. It's a nice 1-2. Another nice 1-2, and Boogie just completely turns his back to Wings. His hands are flailing up in the air. And Wings, not the best technique either, but still managing to put some leather on his opponent. Big shots over the top. Boogie's face looks like a tomato. That's how red it is. All right, round number 2, and then we will switch over to the official main card. Boogie now just trying to walk in. I want to see what happens if someone gets a knockout, dude. Like, what's that going to look like? Looks like Wings is just pouring it on. Another standing 8 count. Could this be the end? That's it. They're waving it off. Wings of Redemption gets it. And that's the fight. That's the prelims. I'm not going to make any jokes. I got it. No, trust me, Balloons. We're not in panic mode anymore, pal. We got it on deck. We got the other stream on deck. Not the result I'm sure Boogie wanted, but go back to the drawing board. Here it is again, that fight ending flurry of shots, I guess you could say. Yeah, and it just looked like Boogie didn't really. It's tough when you're your first time boxing. If you don't train a lot, that's what I would do a lot. Is I would put my hands up and kind of flail, and then you spar more and you just keep your hands up. But that's nothing really you could do about that one. That's more of kind of a anatomic, or not an anatomic, but a physiological reaction to getting hit. But with that, we move on to the main card. I guess people just left for the prelims and are coming back hopefully now for the main. Right now, the stream I see a lot of people on is the Dream Boxing card. I mean, totally, not the illegal stream, right? The totally legal one, but yeah, I do think this is the right stream. But yeah, I got the other stream up now. Go grab some water. Here we go. This can't be. All right, so I finally got the actual stream going here. Okay. So that new stream should start in about 9 minutes. Someone must be rolling up. Misfits main card. Who we got in the main? Okay. So, Lil Belzy, that's the first one. DK Money versus Varuz. Or Virus, probably. Tennessee Thresh versus Pagey Cakey. Then obviously we get into the good stuff. Tigi versus Swarm, Saul Poppy versus Anthony Taylor, and KSI versus Fournier. Okay. It's not bad. Not bad for prelims. I mean, especially at this level, right? Like, this would never cut it at a professional level in the prelims, but since it is influencer boxing, what can you really expect? I know, guys, this is very riveting content. Kind of just waiting for the transfer. Anything that's going on in the world. Actually, we could watch some UFC while we wait. I forgot UFC's on. Catch some of that. Keep me talking. It's a good card tonight, actually. Prelims are up. All right. So while we wait for this to load, I want you to watch some the prelims for the UFC Fight Night. Which is not bad. We're up to round number 2 here. Who's fighting? Silva de Andrade versus... Oh, Cody Stamen. Dude, good fight to tune into. This is going to be a breath of fresh air. I think Stamen's still undefeated. Just catching some MMA until the main influencer boxing card works. Good jab by Andrade. Andrade. I think it's Andrade, right? That's Portuguese. Is that how you pronounce it in Portuguese? Andrade? Because in the US, we pronounce everything Andrade. But I think in Portuguese it is Andrade. Regardless, both striking, good striking for both men, excuse me. Stamen applying that pressure. Dude, this is so much better. This feels like, I don't know what the equivalent of this would be like, but if you drank garbage water with that last fight, and then you actually like drank some Pepsi. Oh, big shot from Andrade. Timed it well off that body kick from Stamen. Yeah, so we're just watching the UFC for anyone that's new in the chat. Watching the UFC to bide time until this main card starts. Should be starting any moment now. Let's see. And you know what? Post stream, I'm going to do a reaction. I'll do a, depending on how KSI does, whatever KSI does, I'm going to do a reaction and where I believe that he is going. Okay. How many fights left? None on the prelims. It should be starting up soon, but the stream that I have on says that it's black, but everyone else is also saying that the screen is black, but that it should start in like 3 minutes. Which would make sense, because if you're a legal streamer doing totally legal streaming, you might not want everyone knowing about it, so you start it as close to the event as possible. But right now I'm watching Cody Stamen versus Silva de Andrade. Very entertaining fight. Minute 20 into round 2 if you guys are looking to sync it up. Yeah, so also I'll do a post-fight or a post-event recap and just my thoughts, if that's something you guys want to see after the fact. I won't talk about it on stream. I'll do a little post-stream video. But I do think this event could hold a little bit more importance than we were thinking about it originally. Because to your point, Balloons, it's like Jake now has a little bit more, I think at least, of a leash to play with versus KSI. And by proxy, Misfits has a little bit less of a leash to play with than, let's just say, most valuable promotions, because Jake's going to all these ESPN Plus, Showtime, all this different type of stuff. And then there's the drip down to Kingpins, who's borrowing talent from Misfits. That's 100% correct. So there is a potential world, a potential reality in which the entire fate of the YouTube boxing scene rests upon this Misfits boxing event. Now, I'm just being a little bit overly dramatic, but I think it will have some bearing for sure. If Salt Poppy gets stopped, that's not going to be good. If Deji gets stopped by Swarms, that's really bad, They're gambling big time with putting three of the top, I'm not saying in any particular order, and I'm not even saying but just 3 out of the top pool of athletes, having 3 of them compete on this card is definitely a dangerous gamble, depending on how they do. Oh. They could derail today, yeah. I don't know. If it's a semi-competitive fight and it maybe goes to a decision, that's not the worst thing in the world. I think if Salt gets stopped, though, that's going to be really terrible. Same thing with... No, actually not the same thing with Deji, because Swarms is Yeah, he looked kind of good in the open media workouts, but you don't think of Swarms as a guy that's supposed to be hanging in there with the best of the best in terms of the YouTube boxing scene. Still waiting for this stream to reload. Nothing yet. Like I said, at least we have that competitive fight in the UFC to hold us over. All right, we got to see if I want to see if this is gonna. In case I sleeping should have started. It's not working. I want to see if this stream at some point is going to reload here. All right, move on to the next stream. This is a pirate's life for me, dude. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yeah, and one of them there's dream boxing, but I don't care about dream boxing. I think that's like some Swedish promotion. I need the main event. Gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to go into the last resort. Still trying to find this. I mean, someone's got to have it, dude. There's no way that it wouldn't be anywhere. And I wonder, like, how much they're cracking down and I wonder if this is something where it's like, the promotion's cracking down on this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if it's any harder for the guys that are totally legally streaming this stuff to have that be the case, because it's almost been impossible to find. Yeah, so for these people too, DAZN, it's on Dream Boxing. But like, what is that? Why do we care? But we don't care about that. I'm gonna find the right one. Oh my God, hold on. I'll be right back. All right, so here's the difficulty we have on hand is that even the one that was working before now is not working. Apparently the women's fight is on now. So if I need to, I'm just going to call the stream. I don't know if I can get it. And I don't want to just sit here and have it be boring for you guys. I really don't. Every site is showing this. Chilling. Let's see. Let's try this. I'm really trying my best here to find like a good stream. And it's one of those rare times where wherever I've went, it doesn't work. It's this shit where it's like dream boxing. Oh my God. All right, maybe it'll start in about 15. I don't know. All right, well, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Got to click through the 15 million pop-ups that come up so the site can maintain itself. Dude, this sucks. I wish I had the... I really don't want to spend money on this fight, though. I don't. I really don't. I'm sorry, but I just don't. It's not worth it to me. Oh, whoops. Did I just... I'd rather stream it totally legally. Jeez. Let me not rat on myself. Never that. Oh, I got the body shot. Wow. This is Dream Boxing. Apparently this is some underground Dutch or German fight league. So it's pre-recorded. I guess they're keeping this on until the main event starts. But it's tough to tell that we're in the right place right now. Entertaining fights for sure, but when is it going to end? I need the main event to start here. But it seems like everyone's having the same issue. So we're standing by with the Dream Boxing League. It's not bad. It's better quality boxing than what we were watching before. My computer's fans are working overtime. The actual event hasn't started yet. Well, why? This is what I don't understand. I'm getting a little bit like agitated now. Why would they say it's a 2:00 or whatever it is, 2:00 start time, and it's now been 15 minutes and it hasn't started yet? Is there not an official feed? Don't they just fill up the time with people talking? Talking heads just buying time until the fighters come out? Like, why is there just Dream Boxing on the screen? And I've heard it's pre-recorded, so what is DAZN doing? And it is like this for everyone. So if you're just tuning in, we're trying to find the main event through totally legal means, of course, but it says, I don't know what it is. I think it's in, again, maybe Switzerland or something, or Germany. I don't know, but it's Dream Boxing. Some guy's getting absolutely folded right here like a lawn chair. Nice uppercut. Yeah, he's got hands. Nice uppercut up the middle, goes to the body. And we will get the full fight soon enough. It's another knockdown there. At this point, you can stop the fight. Oh my God. And that is it. All right, now let's see. This is the wrong stream case. How'd it go? Okay. Apparently, it starts at 2:30. That's my time. So that's in 15 minutes. My goodness, dude. I feel like we're all getting pranked here. And I feel bad that you guys have to sit through this. I'm sorry. I just don't know where this fight is, where the main event is between KSI or just even the main card, you know? I definitely don't want to call the stream here. It's after this, bro. But how, like, that's people in the chat are like, it's after this, bro. Be patient. How do you know? Someone in the chat goes, so the official, I guess on the mat, on the canvas, they have EFX coin or something, ETFX coin, and someone in the chat just goes, buy ETFX and dump it so that the company goes under. I don't care about this shit, dude. I just want to watch the fight. I don't. All right, so apparently it finally we can get it after this fight. So that was the main event. Congratulations to that Dutch guy for getting the win. Welcome to the Dream Fight Companion. The Dream Boxing Fight Companion. Sir K. Comert. Winner by TKO, end of round number 3. All right. So we should get the main card here in just a moment. Oh, so apparently the Wade concept stream starts in 3 minutes, so it must be that they're going off of that time. Wade knows something we don't. All right, so it should be beginning soon. I don't know why they decide, like, DAZN has Misfits or Dream Boxing before Misfits, as if anyone would care. But nonetheless, here we are. How long have you been going for, man? 2 hours now? Wow. Hopefully. What's going on in the UFC right now? Guys, in just a moment, we will be seeing, finally, the main card. I should have done what Wade did, dude. I should have just reacted to the main card. It was dumb of me. It is what it is. Oh, Chaos Williams versus Chase Sherman. This is a good one. All right, so while we wait, we're watching the UFC heavyweight bout. Just started Chase Sherman and Chaos Williams. Great takedown. Sucks the legs in, goes for a double leg. Uh-oh. Okay, good. It's just I thought something froze on my computer. My ESPN has been acting buggy lately. I don't know what it is. $34 left. Williams might be looking to set up a head and arm choke here. Buff streams. Okay. Got to go to buff streams. We're going to buff streams. That's someone what I heard said buff streams. And maybe I'm a fool going out on a ledge here, but we got to try. Because I swear to God, dude, it's still. All right. And we'll hang out there. You guys let me know if you are seeing the same thing. Right now I'm seeing dream fights. I think that might have been the main event, though. Oh, thank God, dude. Just get it out of here. I don't care. This is not what anyone came here for. Get it out. Yeah, I think it is. It's a Dutch promotion. Okay, so we should be now getting into the main event finally. Oh, dude, there's more fights. Oh, no. Oh. Yes. All right, we're back. Here we go. Finally. Okay, so the women's fight just started for Misfits. Okay. All right, we're here. Finally. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. All right. Not quite sure why we had to go through all that to get here, but we're here. We're back in business, baby. This is the first women's fight, and I believe the first fight of the main event card. Oh. Let me pull up the working order. I believe this is the first fight up, though. All right, so one is making their debut. The other one has 1 win, no losses. All right, Lil Belzy versus Lil Kimichi, I think. Kimichi. Here we go. And finally, we are underway. I wonder why so many adult models, and I think they said that Lil Kamichi was a porn star, right? I wonder why they're making the crossover into boxing. Maybe it's good money, but I wonder why there's that archetype. Like, why not women YouTubers? And I'm not saying that they shouldn't be allowed to. I'm just saying I'm wondering why that's the case. It's very interesting. Here we go. First fight of the evening. Lil Kimchi in the white, Lil Belzy in the leopard print trunks, and just a gigantic size difference so far. Insane size difference. Lil Belzy is just, looks like, oh my God. Looks like almost twice her size. Dropping some insane shots. Lil Kimchi's now staying on the outside. It's tough, as we talked about before, for the shorter fighter to get inside on a bigger fighter. And it does look like Belzy packs a punch by her frame, dude. She's got a broad back, muscular. She looks like she has some heat behind her shots. Lil Kimchi making it a little bit more messy. We're watching the first fight of the evening for whoever just got in. Yeah, and Lil Kim just kind of looks like she's now a lot more hesitant to throw. Some hammer fists there from Belzy. I love that they call her Little Belzy, but she does not look little. I guess compared to Kimchi. So they got Elle Brook, Slim on commentary. Elle Brook's a good commentator. So is Slim. They got charisma, personality. Lil Belzy's loading up on that cross whenever Lil Kimchi tries to come in. But it's like a swatting cross. It's not down the pipe. You know, she doesn't turn into it. She just kind of jackhammers it down. It's like boom, boom. Like she's hitting a nail with a hammer. That's the end of one of a potential 4 rounds. Excuse me. Ugh. Tough first round to call. But I might just give it to Lil Bell. Lil Belzy. Because she was the slightly more active fighter. And you could tell that Lil Kimzy felt that power early and did not want anything to do with it after the fact. I wonder if Lil Belzy's a fitness influencer. She has such a wide frame. I mean, to be fair, so does Lil Kimzy. Both of them got frames that kind of would lead you to believe that they have a ton of power in their shots. Oh, big cross. Lil Belzy drops it in. That's another big cross. Yeah. Lil Kimzy gets hit with more of those. She's going down. Specifically because that's really the only shot that Belzy's throwing. Ref separates them. It's tough to tell what's going on. Is he deducting a point? Or maybe saying no more of that. I don't know if it was a shot to the back of the head or something. Minute 23 left in the second round here. Not a ton of technique. But what's kicking Lil Kimchi in the back right now, in the backside, I should say, is the fact that she, doesn't have that. The height and the reach advantage goes the way of Lil Belzy for sure. And if you're just tuning in with us, thank you so much for watching. There was a little bit of a dead area there where we couldn't get the stream going, but now we're back and going. Now we're back in business, baby. Lil Kimchi turns away briefly from her opponent. That's never a good sign. 40 seconds left here, round number 2. Lil Belzy just trying to stay behind her jab now. Set that cross up. She's been good at dropping it in right when Little Kimchi comes in. She's been timing it very, very well. In the dying moments of round number 2, that's a little bit more clear-cut of a round to Lil Belzy, for sure. Kimchi, when she comes in, kind of just doing that buzzsaw type of swimming motion overhand. We will go into the third and subsequently the penultimate round for this contest. But not a bad fight, right? We were kind of, it's hard to outdo those prelims in terms of stinkiness. I don't say that to be mean, but it's just unfortunately the case. After that Boogie and Wings of Redemption fight, I'm not sure you can really get... That's kind of like where rock bottom is, right? And I'm not sure rock bottom has a basement. That was the worst you could potentially see from an influencer boxing match. Both women swinging violently. Little Kimchi, maybe she knows she's down on the cards, coming out with a spirited effort. Lil Belzy just, again, staying behind her jab. Nice one, too, by Lil Kimchi. If she didn't sacrifice as much technique when she came in, she could really get some tight combos off. But it seems like when Kimchi gets inside, she just, there you go again. She kind of gets a little bit stiff and then just throws all caution to the wind. 40 seconds left here, round number 3. Pandemonium here. Both competitors putting forth a spirited effort. And that's still kind of the technical bugs that influencer boxing is working out. You can't have always just a perfectly professional looking bout, right? You got to have some of these when you're building it up. It's not necessarily a boring fight, but compared to what we've seen, you know, not necessarily the best. And I don't mean what we've seen on this fight or in this card itself. I just mean in general from the world of influencer boxing. I did not get enough sleep. Excuse me, guys. Staying up late to make the dream work. Round 4 here, final round. Nice touch of gloves. And 2 minutes left on the clock. Belzy lighting Kimchi up here. First shot to the body anyone's attempted all match. Cross to the body. And honestly, I think Belzy's got this one. There's not much Kim she could do. She kind of just needs a finish here. It's possible. Belzy comes into the pocket. She leaves her head up, her chin exposed, hands down. She's flailing wildly. Wildly, not violently. Wildly. That's a mixture of violently and wildly. Belzy turns her back momentarily. That's not good either. Turns away, I mean. And that is the fight. Definitely an interesting opening to the evening. Next up, we've got Virus versus DK Money. That's going to be a fun one. Then Tennessee Thresh versus Paigey Cakey. Why do they call her Paigey Cakey? Does she have the dumpy? Please, someone do explain why they call her Paigey Cakey, if anyone knows. But up next, we do have DK Money. Man, that was stopped by King Kenny, I believe. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Ah. Might have to put some coffee on. I'm actually so serious before the next fight starts. See the official decision here. So the polls from the Days and Watch Party seem to think that Belzy's got it. I tend to agree. She landed the much more important shots. She wasn't necessarily pressing the entire fight, but was landing the much more crucial blows. All right. And with your official decision, yep, Belzy gets it. So a successful first bout of the evening and your first winner. As we move on to our next bout of the evening, or I should say, well, yeah, it's the evening there in the UK. Here it's 2:38 in the afternoon. Here we have some of the fight replays. Again, not a lot of technique. Kimchi, with the size, the height, and the reach disadvantage she had, I thought she did very well at negating that. So if you're little Kimchi, you don't leave this fight with your head held or your head down. You know what I mean? Leave this fight with your head held high, and at the end of the day, right? You were able to whenever, because when you first start, it's so rare to get clean shots in on people that are your size, but to be able to do that against someone that has that significant reach advantage over you is pretty impressive. Is pretty impressive. Okay. Oh, Lil Bozzy's all the way from Australia? Wow. What? Wait a second. I got to see what both of these women do. Let's see. So Lil Belzy. Lil Belzy is model to being a boxer. Career's gone through dressing. Arabia, she's okay. Lingerie model, has a relationship with NLR. Okay, so she's a lingerie model. And then little Kimchi. Let's see what she's all about. Up next, we got DK Money fighting. But I want to see what little Kimchi does. Because I want to see if I heard them correct. Little Kimchi is TikToker, it looks like. Hmm. Yeah, it's tough to see. I thought they said adult model. Which a lot of people in the space are. Nonetheless, though, we continue. Here we go. Again, up next, we've got DK Money. Got the running order up. Edwards versus Campos. That's going to be a good one. And then Paul versus Diaz. Do you guys want me to... do you guys want me to do a fight companion for that as well? Okay, so I just got into the building. That's not a good suit. All right, for those of you just tuning in, we are reacting. Well, not reacting. We're doing a live fight companion for the Misfits 007 card. All right. Predictions in the chat. Let's get some predictions going. How about that Wings and Boogie fight, huh? Do you guys, this is something I was thinking about briefly. Do you guys think that those fights have a place in influencer boxing? Like at a first glance, I feel like those fights would seem to many to be bad, but I could also see how fights like that are what gave, I'm just playing devil's avocado here, gave the sport, or gave the, I guess, yeah, influencer boxing could be considered a sport, but it's an offshoot of regular boxing, gave it its start in a big way. I think it's a good, unique spin on the whole situation. You know, in terms of having those fights where two gigantic dudes go up against each other. A fight that you'd never see in regular boxing. A fight that's probably going to deliver more in the buildup, and it did deliver more in the buildup than it did actually in the ring. I think so, at least. It's definitely a fine line you have to walk, though. You can't, you know, that's you get one of those fights, a card, you'll be all right. All right. So Virus from Spain, or he is Spanish. I don't know if he's from Spain or not. Seems to think he's going to be able to get it done and knock out DK Money. DK Money's not a bad boxer. Seems like a nice guy, though, Virus. Was he a professional handball player? Who is this guy? Oh, he's a YouTuber. Okay. This interviewer talks at 2 million miles per hour. DK Money set to compete here in a second. I love how these influencer events, the fights themselves are 8 rounds or sometimes even shorter. So to fill up the runtime of an actual regular event, they have to have 30 minutes of in between press coverage, you know, build ups to the fights. It's like, dude, I think everyone would appreciate if you just cut down the runtime and got straight to the fights. So it's Varuz, it's not virus. I will say, I don't know if this more informal style of doing media works for influencer boxing. I guess that's a question is like, do you want, where do you toe the line between being professional and leading into that kind of whole shtick? There's certain aspects that are very professional, others that are not so much professional. What's interesting is the sport develops, or as the sector of the sports develop, sport develops, where these events kind of find that line. DK Money has a 2-inch reach advantage. Both men the same height. Varuz at 30 years old, I believe. At cruiserweight, the most common weight class in all of influencer boxing. I hope this ends fast. I hope this ends quick so we can get through the next one, and then after that, we can finally get through the fights that everyone wants to see. This one's not bad. Yeah, DK's last time out got finished very quickly. That's definitely going to have somewhat of an effect. And Slim brings up a good point. Mentality, we don't know where it is. All right, so it is virus. So the media team mispronounced it. Varuz. He's a former professional handball player. That's crazy. Yeah, virus does have that professional experience, so that could be another big determining factor. All right. 4 3-minute rounds. Gotta say, for the event, not that many people in the stands. To your point, Balloons, I don't know if you're still watching. I am going to be interested to see how many pay-per-view buys this does. I wonder if it's going to spike right as KSI comes up to fight or right as we get to the main 3. This could spell trouble for DK Money. Some guys just aren't the same after getting hit. But I'm interested. This one's going to be cool to see. DK Money looks pretty relaxed. Here we go. Round number 1. Virus looks really tight and technical. Same with DK, though. Both guys playing parry with their lead hands. Yep. DK Money fighting southpaw. Oh! Both guys collide together momentarily. Neither guy really looking rusty or sloppy up until this point. And you can tell Virus is waiting to load up on one big shot. And DK Money's got to just keep doing what he's doing here. Because every time Virus loads up, DK Money's sensing it. He's making the read, and he's hitting him with straight shots. Or he's trying to hit him with straight shots, I should say. Virus is telegraphing his big shot. He's planting his feet, and he's physically leaning back. You could see that shot coming from yesterday. Oh! DK Money's just got to time it up correctly here. He's got to catch him flush as Virus loads up on that cross. As he should. Commentary just said it looks like DK Money just wants a power punch or counter punch. I think he should, dude. He can really catch Virus coming in if he's smart. Oh! And Virus is hurt. Virus is hurt big time. That really wobbled him. There it is, that cross. DK laying it on now. DK teeing off now, Virus. Virus on the front end. Oh my goodness. 26 seconds left. Finally, we got a fight in our hands here. Big shots from both guys. So we end off round number 1. What an insane opening round, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Competitive first round for both guys. And you got the sense that something like that was going to happen. Good round for DK Money. Yeah, very good round. I think he edges that one out. Now, we got to see how Virus is going to adjust. And that big cross that Virus wants to land is working when he's not flat-footed when he throws it. When he throws it in locomotion, when he's moving in, it's a lot more effective. Oh! Dino, how long have you been subscribed to the channel, my man? When did you decide to join the channel? I'm very curious. Very nice cross. Cross from Virus is clean and it packs a punch. He's just not landing it very much. Oh! Oh! And that's the shot that DK Money was waiting for. I'm losing my voice. DK Money's going to be looking for the kill shot now, but he's got to stay patient. DK Money's corner screaming for him to go. Virus is in real trouble here. So good job by him. Just stay measured. Big shots being exchanged. And now, I just saw a few videos recently, thought I would drop a sub. Appreciate you, my guy. Thanks for joining the stream. Virus. Oh! Oh my God! And he is flatline. He is done. He's not getting up. Virus. Oh my God. What a fucking fight. Virus just put DK Money on the end of a 3-punch combination that detonated him. He dropped like a pile of bricks. Jeez. What a comeback indeed, dude. DK Money, that hit the reset button in his brain, dude. You saw as soon as he hit the canvas, he was asking where he was. Dude, and DK is still having trouble standing up. Dude. What a performance by Virus. My goodness. I gotta, oh, dude. A fight from start to finish. Though gets headbutted, KO'd, and then KO'd again. Yeah. He didn't fight badly either. I mean, so the 1-2 and yep, DK just collapses. Yeah, you got to feel for DK, but he fought well this fight. I mean, I don't want to say go back to the drawing board, but you know, no, oh my God, no shame in losing like that, man. That was a back and forth brawl, a war. Craziness. But DK definitely still a player in this scene. He looked good. It just, a virus was just, he had no quit in him. Plain and simple. So we inch one fight closer to the top 3 fights of the card. All right. Yeah, just a momentary lapse in judgment, man. He got clipped, and more than clipped, he got hit clean. Yep. DK Money is walking on his own power. That's good. That is a bad KO. It's one of those visceral ones where the guy just drops, like, the lights go out. And DK Money had him hurt early, too. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. Uppercut, cross. And after the mouthpiece fell out, too. Oh. They said DK Money's family is there? Jeez. Yeah, this is tough. Trying to translate hurt in Spanish. It was like a step in uppercut. Yeah. And then his mouthpiece popped up and he stepped in with a jab. Or excuse me, stepped in with a cross as he was dropping. Said he didn't see anything out of his right eye when he first got knocked down, fought through and got the finish. They said that he won knockout of the night bonus. Dude, we still got a Salt Poppy fight coming up, so don't ever be that confident. All right, Tennessee Fresh, Paige Cakey coming up next. Tennessee Fresh. Who is Tennessee Fresh? Let's see who both of these ladies are. Thresh, not Fresh. Fashion model. Fashion Nova. Okay. So Tennessee Thresh is a Fashion Nova model. And then Paigey Cakey. Let's see who Paigey Cakey is. Musician. Snapchat. All right, so she's got a music career. Awesome, dude. All right. Got a host of athletic talent tonight. Huge knockout for Virus. And unfortunately, again, a line of brutal results for DK Money. Can't seem to catch a break. I hope he doesn't retire, though. Because he was not by any means fighting badly here. He just was caught. He got sloppy for a moment. That's one of those things where you learn from that. You never make that mistake ever again. If you're smart, at least. If you value your career in martial arts. Why do they have commercials on a pay-per-view? Why is that okay? That doesn't seem cool. Especially, it's like ESPN Plus. If you're already paying a flat rate per month, shouldn't there be no commercials? Very interesting stuff. I guess it's mostly for DAZN programming, so that makes sense. But I also saw a Fast Furious 10 trailer. What's going on with UFC? Let's see. Still not out of the prelims yet. Matt Brown got the KO. Nice. All right, here we go. Back to the action. The Wembley Arena. Yeah, that makes sense. Now people are starting to pile in that the fights that we want to see are starting to come up here. Does DAZN do pro wrestling as well? So interesting. I didn't know they did this. Shout out to DAZN for really stretching out amongst the combat sports landscape. MMA, Octagon, AEW. PFL, they have, that's big. PFL Europe. And of course, Paul versus Diaz coming up, which I'll do a fight companion for. That's what happens when you got novices with craving power. Yeah, it was a fantastic fight, dude. All right, here we go. The most anticipated fight of the whole card is blatantly incorrect. She's really not given the interviewer anything to work with here. I feel bad for this guy interviewing her, dude. She's not giving him a lot to work with. Tennessee Thresh, for those of you that don't know, musical artist, but I suppose a fighter of many few words. I love also the guy off camera when you're not in this interview. Here we go. Almost to the main 3 fights of tonight's fight card. These pre-fight buildups are pretty. They leave something to be desired for sure. Just messed up my hand there. Waiting here for the 4th. No. God, I've never been good at math. It's the. What is this? The second fight? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. No, the third fight. Third fight here. So I was one off. And I just dropped my phone, dude. I'm loopy right now, dude. Been streaming for easily about 3 hours. Uh-oh. Stream lag. No. No. All right, we're good. I always get nervous when the stream pauses. Am I hearing this correctly? There's a lot of beef between these two ladies? Here we go. Here we go. Let's check out the tail of the tape. 3 rounds. Tennessee Thresh, 22. Paige Keiki, 30. Both women under 5'5", and both with a reach of 66 inches. Three 2-minute rounds, so it's going to be 6 minutes. All right, here we go. I am personally... So next up after this fight, we have Salt Poppy versus Anthony Taylor. I'm really, really intrigued to see how that one pans out. Real quick, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Here we go. Tennessee looks kind of just very focused. We will see. First of a scheduled 3 here with 2 minutes on the clock. Oh! Paige Keiki putting some big pressure on early. Nice shots from Keiki. Thresh definitely the more kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Stiff out of the two of them. Firefight already, though. Nice cross to the body by Thresh. Fighting Southpaw. Thresh not doing a bad job of firing back. She just needs to be a little bit more fluid. Keiki's just kind of pressuring a little bit more. Paige's kind of throwing everything into those looping shots. And that's why I feel like Thresh has had a lot of success countering her. 15 seconds left here. Very competitive first round. Well, she's very stationary. If she created angles, she'd be doing a little bit better. But right now, when she plants and counters, it's not bad either. I do think, to your point, if she used her footwork to get on the outside, angled out, she's throwing a lot of hooks. Those hooks would be a lot more effective. Yeah, big shots are landing from both women. If you would have shown me the beginning of this fight, I would not have expected it to be going quite this way. It looked at first like Thresh was a little bit more shy or gun shy, but she's really opened up. Now she's throwing back and winning a lot of these exchanges. She's planning, she's landing, but she's also leaving herself open. Yeah. Oh, both of them are. I think that's the experience level too. Oh, she's getting tagged big time. I don't know why she calls herself Tennessee's Thresh if she's from the UK. Is she from Tennessee? Didn't she have she had an English accent? Oh my God. And a competitive round too. But Paige could kind of steal it away here with that pressure. Big shots. I think it's 1-1. At least there's a world where it could be 1-1. Yeah, very, very close round. Keki's corner for calling for her to come forward. Yeah, this has been a fantastic fight for what it's worth. Nice double jab to a cross. Oh, it is a dog fight. Oh, and you know what? I will say, Paige Keiki turns away when Thresh offers any type of resistance. Big shots. Ref separates him. Tennessee loads up, can't quite land there. They can take shots. Yeah, they can. That's not a pause. We both know why that's not a pause. That's mad funny pause. Yeah, dude, Tennessee's doing enough right now, I think, but it's extremely close. Big 30 seconds coming up here. Oh, stream just froze with 25 left. Last 20. Big juncture. Oh, no, my stream is freezing up. Got to reload it. And I'm not going to be able to probably catch that last 20. I'm back to 40 seconds now. I must be 20 seconds behind now. Oh, there you go. I'm back up to speed. But nonetheless, Paige Keiki. Yeah. All right, the stream just updated. I had some technical issues. Keiki was definitely pressuring most of the fight, and that's got to mean something. But I also think that Thresh did land the bigger shots. 61% of people seem to think that Thresh got it. I would agree. But I could see a world in which Keiki gets it as well. I could see Thresh getting it all day. Yeah, Ramla, excuse me. If you go to betsolaris.com/boxing streams, you could find it there. But you didn't hear that from me. You didn't hear that from me. Right now, we've got, well, if there's a time where you're going to watch it, it would be now. Tennessee took round 2 and 3, but Keiki could have stole round 2. Yeah, dude, it could go either way, really. Let's see. Ramla, welcome to the chat, my guy. Wow, yeah, that is a robbery. That's crazy. 30-27 is nuts. Unanimous decision is crazy. Again, I'm not mad with the result because it could have gone either way. But UD is disgusting. Wow. Damn, man. That's absolutely mad. 30-27 is crazy. It's clear that they probably don't have any real, it's like, why would you have judges that are well versed doing an influencer boxing card? Crazy. But nonetheless, we do have finally the 3 fights that everyone's been clamoring to see. The fights that are Showtime. I guess the judges just thought it was close, so they went with on ring generalship. Yeah, I could also see, thinking about it now, how that it was such a close fight, they had to go off of a different metric. It could be so open to interpretation that someone would give it a 30, but 30-27 is just too wide of a margin, I feel. Hell of a chin, though. Yeah, it's a bonus-worthy fight. I don't know if it's fight of the night, but there could easily be. I mean, it's a contender for sure. Is this guy well known? I suppose the guys in chat right now are from the UK, I'm assuming. Is this guy well known in the UK? Please do let me know. Virus versus DK Money. That's what I was thinking. But the dude that's doing the interviews, is he well known? Is he a public figure like that? The dude that said, "Do you want to see me fight Chunks?" Is that guy like well known? Is he? Because I mean, admittedly, I've never heard of him, but I'm also not from the UK. I'm from New York, so I could just be unplugged. I could just be out of the loop. You know what I mean? I thank you guys for sticking with us so long. I appreciate it. It's been a very long stream. I'm still getting accustomed to these, man. Whew. I think next time I'm going to do the main card only. I think that's the vibe. They got some Misfits merch. Nice, dude. All right, here we go. After this commercial from EasyJet. But I see him now again on YouTube. Yeah, he seems like kind of a big deal. I don't think he's huge here. Huh. Well, greetings from New York, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Here we go, man. I'm ready. Sign me up for this Salt Poppy fight, dude. Salt Poppy, the most highly trafficked vid on my channel. All right, a bunch of these commercials. If you've just joined us, we are waiting patiently for this Salt Poppy and Anthony Taylor fight. I think the zone has the potential to be bigger. I mean, it's already pretty big, but like really big. Bigger than it already is. Very good streaming service. Fantastic production quality. Also, the stadium still doesn't look like it's that packed. It's definitely more packed than it was before, but... Oh. Yeah, Wade's the GOAT on commentary. I definitely look forward to working with him one day. That's going to be a fun one. I'm hoping I could do some commentary for one of these events, man. I currently get paid to do commentary, so I'm still building up my portfolio there. But hopefully, the YouTube keeps building, keeps growing, and we can get up to that level. Yeah, I got a lot of things I'd like to do, but Wade is the golden standard in this space. I like the guy they have on commentary here, but I feel like Waleed and Dean are not very, or no, not Waleed. It's Slim. Slim and Dean are not the best necessarily. They're good personalities. It's just that, they don't really add much in terms of substance. Wade brings the best of both. Oh, Tommy Fury and John Fury. KSI says he wants to fight Tommy Fury. That should be KSI's next match, I think. I'd sign myself up to watch KSI versus Tommy Fury. I think it's an extremely fun fight. And I know Balloons was talking about it earlier, and it makes a lot of sense how Tommy Fury, once he got ranked by the WBC, it wouldn't make a lot of sense for him to go back and just fight a guy like KSI that's not ranked at all, but I would love to see that. They're funny, but they ain't real professional. Yeah, that's true. That's my biggest problem with them as well. But yeah, I would love to see KSI step in there with Tommy Fury. Doesn't make a ton of sense for Fury, but it makes all the sense in the world for KSI, I believe. What's going on? That's that one guy. The fight next is Salt Poppy versus Anthony Taylor. That's what we're waiting on here. Welcome to the chat. Are you a subscriber or are you just a newcomer? If you're a newcomer, thank you for tuning in, my guy. I appreciate it. So we're waiting on the tertiary event of the night. They're trying to cut fights. They're trying to cut promos between Fury and Slim here. A lot of potential in this scene, man. A lot of potential for growth. Nobody's going to give them the credit they deserve, but there's a lot of potential for mobility with a lot of the personalities in this scene, I think. Big John Fury. How do you guys view him over in the UK? Is he, I mean, I personally love him. I think he's super charismatic. Just newcomer. Lol. Looking for the fight. Yeah, dude, if you go to, I got it. You go to bestsolaris.com/boxing streams. You'll be able to find the fight there. But nonetheless, we're happy to have you. Yeah, Tommy Fury's a big dude, man. Gigantic guy. Look at the size of his biceps. That's an ape right there. That is a gorilla. Yeah, the KSI versus Tommy fight I think is good. KSI just needs to get through Fournier tonight. Can I get a prediction in the chat? What are we thinking? KSI or Fournier? Here's Salt Poppy. He looks like he slimmed down a bit. Wow. You have so many different personalities in the space right now. But it also, KSI, yeah, I got KSI as well. Rooting for Salt, but Anthony Taylor is tough. You can't ever write off Anthony Taylor for sure. But that's cool. See, like this is what we're talking about here. You have so many guys like this in the scene where it's like you just need to be safe and smart with the way that you pair them together. And I think the potential for the sport is through the roof. Third round KO by KSI. Absolutely mad. Salt Poppy's glistening right now. There's Anthony Taylor. Oh, it's going to be a fun one, guys. I'm ready for this. Anthony Taylor looks nervous. He does look really nervous. You see the body language? He's very tense up here. I would be nervous too if I had to fight Salt Poppy. Evidently, that one video I made, a lot of people asked me in the comments to go and fight him. And I was like, I haven't trained before. He'd probably absolutely murder me. I'd get put to sleep instantaneously. One sec. I had to readjust a bit there. Sorry about that. I also forgot Anthony Taylor also fought Tommy Fury. Here we go. Let's get ready for this fight, baby. I'm ready to go. I'm prepared for possible major upset. What would an upset to you be? Is it Anthony Taylor taking it? That's what it is to me as well. We were talking about it earlier. 3 of the Star's biggest sports could lose their hype trains tonight. That's Deji, Salt Poppy, and KSI. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Tail the tape. Salt Poppy, for the first time in his career, one of the first times in his career, actually has the height advantage as well as the reach advantage. Ooh, boy. You see what he was doing to guys when he didn't have the reach advantage. I don't really think that Anthony Taylor can risk coming in like that. But here we go. 3 3-minute rounds. 5-1? Yeah, I didn't know he was 5-1 either. That's crazy. That's insane. That is bonkers. What? What's going on the side of the screen there? Who is that? Who are these people? This is one of the corniest intros I've ever seen in my life. What if he does all this just to get, I'm talking about absolutely flatlined? Yeah, no, he doesn't seem nervous anymore, that's for sure. But yeah, this is almost putting a lot on the line here because you can't come out like this and not perform. Imagine how much he'll get joked on if he comes out like this and then gets bombed on. I wonder if Mams Taylor cleared this. Was like Mams Taylor was like, yeah, you could have 3 barely naked women twerking on a DAZN pay-per-view where most likely there's a large contingency of kids that watch these influencers who are under the age of 18 are tuning in. Maybe I'm being like too much of a dad right now, but I don't know. I just don't feel like Mams Taylor would really write or sign off on that. Is that just me? For those that aren't watching the fight, Anthony Taylor just came out with, I think was that Elle Brooks in there? I don't know. And then Astrid Wed, something like that. He's been flirting with Elle Brooks all week and getting actually kind of handsy. It was weird. I was watching the interviews and I was like, oh. No, absolutely. He's going to have trouble with Salt Poppy's long guard. That's going to be a major point of contention for him. Especially because I talked about it in the breakdown video. Poppy's so good at pulling guys into his cross. That's where he gets all of his power from. that hand has the lion's share of his power, and he's good at piloting guys into it, especially a guy that's not going to be longer and taller than him. My question is going to be, is Salt Papi going to come forward and be more aggressive this fight? Here we go, here we go, here we go. And Salt Papi looks way more confident. You can't not like Salt Papi. He's just very charismatic. I think this one's going to end quickly. And if it goes to a decision, it's only going to be 3 rounds. Sheamus done. I thought Anthony Taylor was more in shape, and not to be an asshole, but he's got a lot of size on him, but I could have sworn he was a little bit more cut. Again, no disrespect, but why did I think he looked, maybe he's fighting up a weight class or something? I think AT is in for a shocker. Here we go. I do think it's going to be semi-competitive. I do think so. But I think it's going to be a very tall task for Anthony Taylor, being that he's 5'1". Papi looks slimmer, and that's a pause. Papi looks slimmer, and Taylor looks beefier. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So they were friends before this. Nah, we cannot have this ref cam. This ref cam isn't it. Thank you. Let's get back to regular. Okay, Taylor opening up with a very wide type of karate stance almost. Switches over to more traditional boxing. Oh! And immediately the hand speed, the athleticism on display. And that's the biggest difference, I think, between Anthony Taylor and Papi's last opponents is he's got that MMA experience, so he has to be quick. He's going to be in and out of the pocket very fast. I don't know why they have this ref cam. It's not it, dude. We don't need this. It's nice combinations there by Papi. Papi keeping that hand up. This is how he's going to bait Taylor into coming in for that cross. Tell you what, though, Taylor can't just keep coming in on the center line like that. He should cut more of an angle. Because all it's going to take is Poppy. He could even just throw blindly like that. He doesn't have to do the math on where Taylor's going to be when he comes in, because Taylor's kind of coming in on that straight line. Oh! Doesn't look like Taylor's shots are having much of an effect as of yet. Big shots from both men. Crowd just absolutely going nuts for Poppy. But this is the best an opponent I think has ever fared against him. Taylor's getting tagged. Yeah, I was going to say, this is not going the way of Taylor, though, long term. But it seems like he has the chin, right? Taylor's kind of getting tired, though. That's the end of round number 1. Yeah, no, he's not doing bad. He did land some good combos. And I do think that volume is giving Saul Poppy a little bit of trouble. And to your point, yeah, it is about how he's going to adjust. Because I think as round 1 progressed, he settled in a little bit more, and he got a better idea for what Taylor was throwing and when and how. Whereas Taylor was kind of starting to wilt, I got the feeling. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Saul Poppy, Anthony Taylor. Ooh! Tell you, for every one that Poppy lands, Taylor lands 3, but it seems like Poppies are doing a bit more damage. And Taylor's got to just stop ducking in. He's becoming a little bit too predictable here. Salt's too smart. He's going to start to read that. And Salt, you see him now. He's starting to tee up that cross. He's done it twice now. Taylor throwing the 1-2. He leaves his head exposed. Poppy's going to land a bomb. He's slowing down. Oh, nice hook up top by Taylor. Another nice shot. There goes David A. ringside. Oh, no, 100% Taylor's tired. But he has landed some big shots. He's just got to be careful because Salt Poppy looks to be in terrific shape. Now the crowd filled up. Look at that. Woo! AT's been landing that overhand. I'm going to use your nickname for him, Dino. They didn't rule it as a knockdown. And yeah, he's grabbing the ropes. He's definitely tired. But that's smart by Salt. Use your weight. And it makes a it makes an audible sound. You could hear it when Taylor connects big. And a strong finish to round number 2. I think Taylor gets that round. I think Taylor gets that. I'm telling you. I agree, Dino. I think that might have been Taylor's round, dude. You could have it 1-1. You could have it 2-0. You could have it 2-0 to Poppy. I mean, it's pretty up for interpretation right now. And I'm trying to remember what I said in my video where a lot of people gave me shit. I think I said if you put forward pressure, you combine it with volume. We haven't seen a guy put a lot of volume on Poppy. So up until this point, I'm a little bit vindicated. Let's see if Poppy knocks him out. But I'm half right. I just know if Poppy wins by KO, I'm going to get a ton of people circling back to my video and being like, this didn't age well. I can smell it coming already. Here we go, baby. Third and final. Commentary booth seems to think that Taylor's getting this one. Taylor's just got to go here. He can't stay sedentary. That's a nice way to get in with a combination and then barely avoid that shot from Poppy. Two minutes 15 left to work for both guys. I don't know if Poppy necessarily knows how to deal with the crowding that Taylor presents. Taylor's really shifted into third gear here. Oh, big shot for Taylor. And I agree with commentary. Poppy needs to just let go. Not be reckless. Clinching explosions is giving Poppy trouble. Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't know what to do with the speed of Anthony Taylor, but I think Poppy doesn't need to be reckless with his shots, but he definitely needs to start upping his production. Got a minute left here. Poppy's still smiling. I'm nervous right now, man. Yeah, Poppy knows he needs to go here. He's pressing forward. Ten seconds left. Poppy needs something big here. And that'll be it. I think Anthony Taylor's done enough. I think Taylor has done enough. And now, if Poppy gets the decision win, we know the shit's rigged. Anthony Taylor upset. Potentially. We don't know yet. Gotta reset the stream. Here we go. Let's see the official decision. Oh no! The stream dropped out. You gotta be kidding me. I think who's ever streaming got caught. See about crack streams. All right. Now we got it going. All right, let's see. Do you guys dig what Dean the Great is saying? But they're really drawing this out. Tommy Fury's fighting someone in the crowd. Idris Virgo and Tommy Fury are now fighting in the crowd. All right. $30-27 is crazy. What? Anthony Taylor. Yep. Why is he crying? Well, first off, 2 30-27s is crazy. $30-27 is nuts. Oh, that's why he's crying. He came off of 7 losses. Okay. I don't know, dude. I mean, even if he had had more rounds, it looked like he just had a puzzle in front of him that he didn't know how to solve. Fantastic upset. That is some weird judging, right? 30-27 from 2. Salt fought a good fight, man. All righty, here we go. Woo! What an upset, man. But Salt will be back. Salt will be all right, dude. What an absolute class act from Salt Poppy. Good guy. Imagine another two upsets would be crazy. I could go more rounds. You did pick 3, but you got to, dude, I love Salt. I don't know if the fans are going to like that one. Salt will be back. Oh, stream cut out again. Not a very solid night of fights, I must say. Oh my god, I'll go grab some water. So barely any damage. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be fine. He could probably even have a quick turnaround. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm losing my voice here. Oh, my God. Woo. All right. Here we go. Our co-main event of the evening. So now I do feel slightly more vindicated with my last video. Not my last video, but the video I made about Saw Poppy. Ian Gary, what happened? No, did he? He didn't get stopped, did he? Yes, he got the stop. He got the finish. Let's go, Ian Gary. I'm so happy. It's not that I don't like Daniel Rodriguez. I just really like Ian Gary. Is there the? I want to check the highlight actually. Let's see. Let me see. Is there? I wonder if I can find the Ian Gary finish on YouTube. I'm also competing with Wade. It's like why real tough to compete with Wade on a fight companion. I'm not gonna find the finish. Ian Gary D-Rod finish. Head kick setups finish. Ooh, he got the head kick finish. Gotta find that. I gotta find that finish somewhere. Happy for Ian Gary. Happy for Ian Gary, man. It'd be too quick to find the finish anywhere, I feel like. Pop up in like 10 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. Give my reaction to that while they're building up the fight slowly. While they have 30 minutes of interviews before Deji versus Swarms comes out. But I could probably find it on Instagram, honestly. Let's see. Right now, we are waiting for Deji versus Swarms, co-main event of the evening. I follow a page that covers all the finishes. Is this it? Oh, Matt Brown's finish. Nice cross. It's got to be somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. All right. Well, he's passed. We're talking about Ian Gary here. He's passed a lot of challenges up until this point. A lot of people thought D-Rod's boxing would be the end of Ian Gary. So, yeah, it seems like he's training with a lot of great guys. He's training out of Killcliff, so they have some absolute killers at that gym. Would you guys want to see me do a UFC fight companion at some point? Is that in the cards? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Mike? So I'll do that for the next. I don't know about the next big pay per view card because I heard that that's absolutely cheeky weekies. But for the next decent one, I think what is that? When's the one that Volk fights? When's the one that Volk fights? What's his name? Is that UFC 290? Yes. Volk fights Yair. Do that one. That's pretty good. Someone in the chat said, not this chat, but on the live stream for the prelims, they said that Deji's allergic to having a good physique. They really violated Canada. Like, first Canadian card in years, and it's going to be absolute dog shit. There goes Swarms. $290 is disgustingly stacked, Mike. It's really like they're edging us with every fight up until every card up until then, and then 290 is finally the release. I'll find the Ian Gary finish here. They're just interviewing Swarms backstage as we speak. All right. Yeah, if Swarms wins this, does he get the rematch with KSI? I wonder. It's up on YT. Let's see. I got to see this. Let's see. Goes in for the head. Oh, my God. Fantastic boxing to follow up and just swarms him. Stacks up. Could have the back take there if he wanted to. Decides to just rain down. And yeah, Mergliata could have stopped that a little bit earlier, but it is what it is. There were some shots to the back of the head, but it's fighting. What are you going to do? Really, really solid finish. That 290, that's the one thing is like it's edging, and then collectively as combat sports fan, we'll all bust it once the whatchamacallit starts, the broadcast starts. All right, who are we thinking Deji versus Swarms here, fellas? Fellas and ladies, I don't know. Maybe there's a lady in the chat. You know what's crazy is like Ian Gary doesn't even want to see me in the cage like that. Sorry. He doesn't know that I've been training for 3 weeks, so. My stream is cutting on and off here. I feel like I got Deji as well. What is Dean doing? All right, here, tail of the tape. Both men 26, both around the same height, 5'9" to 5'8", but Swarms will enjoy a 7-inch reach advantage. How is Deji sweaty in the picture they used for the tail of the tape? That's crazy. How is that possible? How? What? Did they douse him with a water hose? Or was he just sweating naturally? Jesus. Got some production problems going on there. Go Swarms. Whoop whoop. All right, this stream is slowly starting to fucking fail me. It's pissing me off. It's gonna cut all over the place. I'm not gonna watch this shit. Jesus. One Punch Man versus McDonald's enjoyer. He really is. It's almost impossible for him to stay in shape. Here we go, Swarms. My stream is jumping all over the place. Now I have Swarms walking out. Deji is glistening. He's got to stop saying you dig. All right, here comes Deji. Wow. Take money. I'm nervous for this one too. I want Deji to pull it out. I want Deji to continue this story arc that he's on. This fight's crazy, you dig? The amount of time you could do a drinking game for the amount of times he says he dig, and you'd be sauced. At least I would. I'm a lightweight. I'd be sauced by like the second round. All right, hurry up and get to the ring, man. Come on. I'd be blacked out. You guys would get a much more entertaining stream. That's a cool shot. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Woo! Oh, I feel like I'm being edged waiting for this fight. But dude, streamers never get enough credit. I don't know how they do this for 4 hours. It's insane. Dino, you got your guy Deji there, right? You want Deji to win? Dino's out here stressing. I'm lucky. I don't have a horse in the race, but I know the feeling, bro. When your favorite fighter fights, I don't know if Deji's your favorite fighter. I just kind of put those words in your mouth, but I'm assuming that's the case, or one of your favorites at least. Whoa, what a hometown reaction! Here we go. Dude, Deji looks locked in. Both guys do. Swarms looks pretty locked in too. That oyster was salt coming. I didn't even see that comment. Swarm's coming out fast. Deji being a lot more calm and composed. Put together. Nice 1-2 by Deji. Dog, I don't know why they have this ref cam in there. Oh, big shots from Deji. Swarms is faster. Deji, I believe, possesses more power. Oh, you're way ahead of me there, Dino. I still got a minute 19 left. Good shots from Deji. Deji just staying calm and composed. Oh, no, Dino, you're good. You're good, dude. Should be on me to find a better stream, but it seems like the best available right now. Oh, yeah, definitely a good round.
And that's the end of round number 1 for me. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. Deji pressuring. Woo! Clean work from Deji. Deji's looking real good here. He's been able to slow Swarms down in a big way. Deji really just settling into this fight. Swarm's trying to return fire, but not enough. Oh! Deji's starting to just erode him. Perfect head movement. Great pressure. Great shot selection. So far, a masterclass. And that's the forward pressure of Deji's just been doing him dividends. Yeah, those body shots are going to start to add up. Excuse me. Oh, that's a big shot. Swarms in return, trying to shell up and load. Deji's got to be careful, though. Swarms, when he does land, is connecting big, though. Deji's got to be careful. Deji still motoring along. Big second round for Deji. Starting to run away with this fight. Here we go, man. Big third round. All right, catches up. About 2 minutes left in round number 3 on my time. Deji's creating awkward angles too. Swarms is beating tons of big shots. And Deji's just being so smart with what he throws and when. Oh! Now Deji showboating a little bit. Deji's starting to run away. Huge shots. Those body shots must have been adding up. If you're Swarms' corner, you could think about throwing in the towel. Some nice big shots, though, out of Swarms. He's just not throwing enough. Swarms going to this 4th round needs a big shot. See where the UFC's at. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me. You know why? Because all the girls love me. I'm curious to see how Anthony Smith is doing as well. Yeah, I don't know how anyone could have a 2-1 Deji. That's crazy. Must be smoking smack if you think that's the case. All right, here we go. Round number 4. Yeah, Deji's just got to stay patient here. Keep doing what he's doing. But he's been great at boxing around the sides of Swarms. Trying to get up the UFC. So I also care about my guy, Anthony Smith, taking it. So I got both fights up here. Yeah, no, it's clear that neither of these guys really know what they're talking about, but it's okay because they're athletes. And all right, I got both fights up now. Yeah, Deji just continues to steamroll. I got both fights up here. I'm going to switch over briefly to doing UFC commentary in between this and the KSI fight. Yeah, Slim's commentary is pretty bad. Over on the MMA side of things, it looks like Anthony is starting to gas a bit. Yeah, no, Deji's been put on a clinic. And to end it off, Deji just with more volume, putting a cap on an absolute dominating performance. And that'll be all she wrote for that one. And then I got the UFC open here as well. Johnny Walker's kind of piecing Anthony Smith up here. Be honest, if Swarm's actually engaged, I think Jeju could have finished it. Yeah. Well, he fought not to lose, and he fought to survive. And it was clear he just did not have anything in the tank to offer Deji in terms of resistance. Perhaps a matchup that shouldn't have even been made. Yeah. I mean, what a performance by Deji. I think that makes him deserving of a final, a main event slot for one of the other events. If they're smart, they'll give it to him. Walker has 22 leg kicks in the entirety of this fight. I'm talking about UFC, of course. Smith trying to outbox him. Yeah, no. I mean, for as much as his physique left something to be desired, it's clear that does not matter. Oftentimes, a little extra meat on your bones gives you a little bit of extra gas in the tank. Smith is talking. This is, again, on the UFC side of things. I'm trying to hear what they're saying, but apparently Smith is saying to Walker in the cage, "You're attacking my family." Great job so far by Walker. In the lead up to the fight. There you go. Deji gets his hands raised. And the lead up to the fight, too, Walker seemed to think that Anthony Smith didn't like him, and Smith clearly, I think he's the type of guy to say, "Oh, what gives you that impression?" when it's clear that he doesn't like someone. I think that was a vibe here. It's clear that Smith, for whatever reason, just does not jive with Walker in a big way. Oh. That's a pause. There we go, round 3. And of course, once KSI, the main event, comes on, I'll tune back into Influencer Boxing. Third and final round. Smith looks like he's having a hard time finding Walker in there. He's kind of walking in with shots. Oh, 100% they're just improving every single fight. And I'm interested to see who they give him next. Smith looks slow, too. Something wrong with his eye. I think it was an eye poke. I really want to see Walker take this. I just want to see him challenge for a belt, dude. That'd be hilarious. Oh. I mean, I think he gets knocked out if he goes up against Jamal Hill. But we'll even see if Jamal Hill has the belt once he goes up against the unorthodox and always fun to watch Yuri Prochazka. Leg kicks cannibalizing that lead leg of Smith. $40 leg kicks for Walker. That's insane. Why? What's going on? Something happening on that stream to go back to? They're interviewing Swarms. Oh, are they like? Is it like a mystery opponent reveal right now? Was there a secret opponent reveal? My stream skipped back. Oh, there is. What is going on? Oh, is this Pineda? It is. It's the wackest entrance ever. Yeah, it was pretty cheeks. He's just walking around. What an L for Swarms. What was that? That was really, really, really cringy. You're all good. I'm just trying to process what just happened. Because that was astoundingly awkward. Which Transformers movie is this? Waiting here for the main event. All right. How long have we been streaming for, man? This has been crazy. 5 hours long, dude. We've been streaming for 5 hours straight. My God. Woo! Here we go, man. Getting ready for the main event. One sec. Kind of want this. Kind of want this one to end quick. I love you guys, but I am exhausted right now. We got to have Dean and Waleed not Waleed, Slim never work another event again. It's undeniably cringe. He needs to replicate that temper performance. I believe he needs to if he wants to justify getting to that next level. Look at this training footage they got for him. Here we go. Yeah, I really don't care who takes this one. Gotta agree with you, Dino. I'm just interested to see how both men do in there. All right, the stream cut out briefly. Oh, I lost the stream for a second there. I think KSI's got it as well. Just gotta also find the stream again. Oh my God. Killing me. All right. One sec. I'll respond to you in a second, Dino. Shitty ass thing. I hate when you're totally legally streaming something and it gives you a lot of, gives you a lot of ads that you have to click through. It does do a lot more for Misfits if KSI wins, obviously. That sounded spicy when I said it, but I do agree. I think it's pretty paramount actually that KSI wins, and it's pretty paramount that KSI wins convincingly. I think he needs a knockout here tonight. Oh my word, dude. This shit sucks. Keep running into these ads and ads and ads. Let's see if Crack Streams has it again. Can't do it. Not going to do it with this. Stream East is good. All right, I'll go to that if need be. Yeah, you know what? Boop. Stream East, totally legal. So now we're on the same page even. Okay. I think I'm gonna punch my laptop if it doesn't stop doing this. Oh my God. Why did it just pop up like that? Whoa. Okay, I gotta find this again. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. All right, here we go. Him saying this might be the last dance is crazy. I love the KSI guy watching him get wrapped up, just stone faced. Racially motivated right there. Talk about the fried chicken. Hold on, guys. Just getting the stream here. Yeah, these streams are getting real choppy now. I think the stream chat just got shut down for Stream East. Trying to get the fight back here. All right. The amount of times that Dean the Great said you dig is crazy. We go tail the tape. Both guys identical reach. Fournier has a 2-inch height advantage. What the heck is going on? Big hostile reaction to Joe. You dig? I just wish he'd walk to the ring now. Finally. Dean snapping his neck to turn around and look at it. Here comes KSI. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. KSI. Who's this? Maybe it's just me, but I think it's so cringe when rappers do live performances in front of or before boxing matches. I think it's the one of the most cringe things in the world. All right. Let's go. Here we go. That's what I'm saying. That's bad. You dig? All right. Keep having to know what I thought going to a fucking website like called weakstreams.com. God save the king. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Finally, dude. I swear to God, if this stream keeps cutting out, I'm going to flip the table that this very computer resides on. Oh my God. It always streams right on, or it freezes right when there's like an important moment. So annoying. My goodness. Got to get this back quick. All right, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. Whew. Almost 6 hours. This is what we've been waiting for. And Michael Buffer wants to edge us a little bit more. Let's go, let's go. The streams keep cutting. This is so fucking annoying. Dude, I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm so ready to eat something after this. Oh my word, dude. If this is going to be the entire thing, I'm not going to. This is blowing my mind. All right, now I got it. Minute left, first round, and it's gone. Motherfucker. Ah, my God. I hate this so much. All right. Where was I before? I was at Crack Streams. Dude, my laptop is on its last dying breaths here. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, Dino, you're way ahead. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Oh, and it keeps freezing. It keeps freezing. KSI again with that wide stance. Ooh, big cross. Leaves the pocket. Okay, I'm going to have to find a different stream. I can't fucking deal with this. It's going to just have to be a different stream. This shit's too... It's too frenetic. I'm not going to do it. Fournier complaining about a shot to the back of the head. Stream freezes up again. All right, we're going to find a less laggy stream here. I apologize, guys. KSI looking fast, though. And Joe just looks like he's grasping at nothing. Grasping at air. Looks like Joe's throwing this right now. Yeah, Joe kind of just looking a little bit slow here. Wow, you're already on round 2? All right, I'm going over to your stream, Dino. Yeah, Joe just does not look like he can keep up with KSI. So I got 2:39 left, round number 2. I think I'm up to you, Dino. I mean, Joe doesn't look bad, and he looks a lot faster than I expected. KSI kind of just tracking him, staying with him. Fournier does kind of look like he's a touch behind KSI, though. That's a sloppy cross from KSI. Oh. Oh, Fournier's hurt. Fournier's hurt and he's out. He's out. He is out. That's insane. What in the world? Thank God that was over quick. Wow. That's insane. What a knockout. Who's he fight next now? That's the question. Here's that knockdown again. Someone said it's an elbow that landed? That's the overhand. That had Joe stunned. Goes downstairs with a cross. Oh, that is an elbow. That's an elbow. That's an elbow. But that was an elbow. For sure. Yes. That's an elbow. What does that mean for the decision then? They got to get someone to review that. Holy. If this had been influencer MMA, then it might be a DQ. Let's see. Wow. Now they got to take a look at that. They won't DQ him because they are. Oh, no, definitely not. But someone should take a look at that. Anyone that takes a look at that for more than 5 seconds would understand that that's an elbow. It's not a 9-0 pro. Yeah, they got to take another look at that. Not a gigantic elbow. Knocked your ass with. It's not fans. It's an elbow, though. Oh, no, dude. This is almost worse than if it got knocked out. That's an elbow for sure. Aha! All right, so this is the fight to make next. Some of Joe Fournier's fans. No, everyone, dog. Look at the fucking replay. That's crazy. That's bad. You will not do that. All right, I'm off of this. That's been the stream for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to eat. Not the win that KSI would have wanted. Probably not the win that benefits him long term. And maybe even worse than a loss. I'll make a video on it. And without further